Hello everybody. It is I, the last Robo-Kai, putting on a shoe. Or a comfy slipper. And it is time for the second DLC pack release of Super Robot Wars 30. This is an early access one because if you bought the season pass at launch, you got this. And it includes Iron-Blooded Orphans, Ultraman, and some interesting original Generations characters that I'll have a lot to talk about. So I hope you'll all be happy to join me as we engage in this adventure in more robots punching things. We also may get interrupted at some point by Zanscare trying to blow up the planet. So hopefully they don't do that and we can get all our characters and have fun. But if they do, we'll kill them very as quickly as we possibly can. Like if Zanskar appears, I'm just gonna be like this straight for them, so it should be fine. You have no idea how much I want to play the music that goes along with this joke, but unfortunately I also don't want to get like DMCA'd like 9 times into the ground. I'm glad I don't need to monetize these videos because every single like track for every single character like pings about 5,000 of them. I don't know who gets the money for it. So let's get in. We've got a lot of stuff here. And so what we want actually is to start on Dimension Diver, which is the free DLC character. Congratulations on 19 million is a reference to Super Robot Wars sales altogether is 19 million, and Unknown Battlefield is similar to last time. The if you'll all remember, we got like a sneak preview of like what the characters are. That's what this one is. And when you do that, then you get access to the other ones. So we're gonna do Dimension Diver first. So we're gonna go to the Gopher sector. We're gonna go for there, and we're gonna get ourselves a new character. I won't bother talking about doing the voicing for this section because this is the same as every single other time, where they just talk about, hey, like, DBDs sure are a thing that happened on this planet. Man, isn't that weird? We should probably go check that out. Oh no, there's already fighting there. Our job is to go there and find out what's there. Everybody, go there. Whoop, 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 whoop. And a big alarm, you know, kicks in and we're all like this, straight over there. Special scenario Dimension Diver. You know. What was that light? Am I in space? Yes. Meg isn't here. I don't see the Rock Halem anywhere. Have I been transferred here alone? It doesn't seem like a gate has opened. Whew. I've never seen anything quite like them. I don't know who you're supposed to be, but if you're going to attack me, then one thing is clear. You're my enemy. So hey, Didarion. We talked a little bit about this last stream because I actually announced him as the free DLC character. Didarion is one of the protagonists of the mobile game Super Robot Wars DD, or Double D, which stands for Dimension Diver. And yeah, his theme's kind of bagging, actually. Quite like it. And as you can probably infer from the picture, Didarion is the robot. And he comes with a unique ability, Dekas, or Dekas. At under 50 hit points, plus 10% damage dealt, minus 10% damage taken. You know, he just got his upgraded form in the mobile game. Well, that's fine. He's got 4 attacks, and they're all pretty good. With I don't know like what language those are, but I'm sure they're all really cool. They're very nice attacks too. But he's a medium-sized dude as well, so he's kind of an Ultraman in his own right. He's an Ultraman slash Tekkaman. Whereas we'll be seeing a Tekkaman slash Ultraman in the paid DLC. And he's got a pretty good collection of abilities. So let's go running in and let's just open up with the Care of Nega. Apparently that is going to kill that robot. Okay. Why don't we fire up Intuition for that then. The enemy must be defeated! gotta say, I don't think I've ever heard an OG character's theme in any Super Robot Wars game that didn't slap. So this is another slapping song. I quite like it. And of course, we've got our Questor friends coming in hot. Might as well just fire up Intuition again, just to make him get 100% on that, and then we can check out Holek Karev. I get the I get the general feeling that this guy is not going to be getting his 50% health threshold this mission. A few other things did get added with this patch as well. They added Super Expert mode, apparently available for people who have defeated Expert mode. Like me, I beat the game just recently. Although I'm now doing the DLC campaign, like they have some missions after the main campaign. Alright, so... yeah, it looks like we're only in range for Diorama, so we're going to show off all of his attacks here. They've also made it so that the level cap for characters is no longer 99. It actually, I believe, now goes up to 200. Also, the cap on stat ups for characters now goes beyond 400. So now you can presumably boost them much higher than that. I worry about what that's going to imply. And they've also added 5 more spots for upgrading for units, which the cap on stats is 999 now. Well, that's fucking ridiculous, and I can't wait to see how much damage one like a valid attack with someone with like all 99 stats will be. Head beam. Yeah, I don't know anything about Didarion. Like, I couldn't give anyone any backstory about this character or anything like that because I have not played Dimensional Diver. So, unfortunately, he is a mystery to me. But yeah, he does have a nice theme song, so that's alright then. Oh, one more intuition, I guess, for the road. His backstory is more or less similar to Tekkaman Blade. Okay, so he basically, his family were space travelers who got turned into alien super weapons, but his dad made him not an alien super weapon before the brainwashing happened. He came to Earth, and then his entire existence was miserable. Is that generally how it goes? Because man, Tekkaman Blade's probably one of the most depressing things I've ever seen. And I saw it when I was quite young too. Alright. Yep, I guess I can only hit him with the diorama, so this'll finish it! He does explain. Okay, so basically he's got family members who suck. Quotation marks, family members. I do know that in the Dimension Diver setting, you travel between different worlds that have different Super Robot Wars characters in them and things like that. It's over. Is this one of the worlds I'm familiar with, or is it yet another parallel world? If it wasn't a gate that brought me here, then who is responsible? Whatever the case, I need to get some information first. Good news, giant warship. A battleship? It's much larger than the Rakhalum. Pilot of the White Mech, do you copy? I'm Commander take a shot. I'm Commander Midsummer Grey Valley of the Time Warriors Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We'll be saying that a lot again this stream. We've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. I am Didarion, affiliated with the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell, you say? I reached out to Captain Bright, and he says no such mobile weapon is registered with them, ma'am. It's possible that the Londo Bell he speaks of is a different entity from the Londo Bell we know. I see. This confirms that I must have been transferred to an unfamiliar parallel world. A parallel world? Displaced through the DBD? This is not the first time I've been displaced to a parallel world. You get used to it, guys. Don't worry about it. You guys have coffee here? If you don't have coffee here, I will destroy your entire dimension. I'm sorry? Who are you? I believe further questions are in order, ma'am. We would like to ask you a few questions. Didarion, would you mind coming aboard? Please follow instructions to dock with our ship. Once you disembark from your machine, we can discuss the situation. I'm not a pilot. Calmly and... Pardon? I, myself, am Didarion. What? I love that he just goes, look guys, I'm gonna get aboard, I'm going to turn into a person, I'm going to turn into a weird looking person, just FYI. So, to put it briefly, you transform into Didarion. Forgive me, but nobody will ask if I don't, so, how? Just how? I don't know the answer myself, but, it singes me every time I do it, as you can see. I've lost a great deal of my memory. You look like, well, a relatively normal human being who has been in a house fire. What is Didarion exactly? He looks like he got into one of those things at the hairdressers that, like, so you know, that you always see the ladies in there reading the magazines. And they just got the thing around their hair. Looks like he got one of those for too long and it just lit him on fire. According to Meg, I am a large humanoid weapon. Who might this Meg be? She's the Earthling who taught me a great deal. You say she's an Earthling. Does that mean that you're not? From what I've been told, I was sleeping inside a battleship that drifted to Meg's Earth from beyond the known regions of space. As you do. I have no recollections of anything before I opened my eyes. You mentioned that you were fighting as part of the parallel world's Londo Bell. Yes, from my understanding, your cause is the same as that of the Londo Bell I know. But I can't stay here for long. I must go back to where Meg is. I must rejoin my comrades. Would you be willing to cooperate with us until a way is found to return you to your homeworld? As I said, you're not the first visitor from a parallel world the Time Warriors has made contact with. We all just, like, look behind us and there's, like, an entire, like, club has formed of them. While we fight for this world's peace and freedom, we also plan on investigating the displacement phenomenon that brought you here. We will provide you with food and shelter while also sharing any information we discover regarding a way to send you back. Of course, we wouldn't force you to fight for us. Your participation in any given operation would be left to your discretion. Of course, I don't have anywhere else to go anyway. Like, I'm literally out in space, and while I can space travel because I'm amazing, you know, probably makes more sense to do it this way. Yeah, so we've already got a new bum. we've already got a new hanger-on. So let's go to the power parts. Zippo-dippo down. Where are you, Didarion? And let's give you... Well, firstly, let's go find your item, the Dimension Driver. 1,500 max hit points, mobility and sight, plus 15, plus 200 to close quarter combat weapon attacks. It's an item pretty much made for him, and you can see his hit points just go up quite dramatically, so... Yeah, why not, right? And what else would we get you for a thing? Any good secondary items? Equipped unit always evades when accuracy is under 20%. Let's see if there's anything interesting there. That might be the one to give him. Just for the fun of it. And yeah, we are definitely the home for interdimensional squatters. Oops. Let's go down to him and give him a bit of an upgrade, because everybody else is sort of sitting on 30s and 50s. I wonder if I can get him to 50. Probably not. Yeah, looks like we can. Cool. And we'll give him a little bit of that. So his custom bonuses, plus 200 attack power to all of his weapons and plus 50 energy. So he's not a bad lad. He's got the power. Will Roger from Ranma be showing up anytime soon? Look, anything's possible. I'll not say no, lest I am made a fool of by how the video game does these things. So I guess we're gonna go just put some points into things on the bridge to get everything on the bridge to 4. So that means buffing up our command range, which is nice. And the analyzer power part, I guess we'll give to somebody at some point. There we go. I'll just save it again. So as you can see, I've beaten the game at over 160 missions. I also beat all of the the side missions they give you in the most awkward looking salute I've ever seen. Look, they just do it different in the parallel world. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's like we do have to worry because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, the Zanscare mission hasn't appeared yet, so we're all right. Like that's good. They were talking about it, but actually we aren't at risk of having to do it, so that's all right. So that's all right. I was wondering. That means we can just do lots of stuff. Oh no, there it is. I was like, oh, we don't actually have to do it. Oh no, there it is. There it is. All right, unknown battlefield. We'll do the 19 million one last because it's a really hilariously easy mission and it's just kind of funny. So we'll do that one as the last one we do today. So at East Island in the dimensionally unstable Black Ocean, a new DBD appears. So this is our preview where we get to see 2 units. They don't have all their attacks and they don't have their music, and they say buy our DLC. And for some reason we still have to do it even though we have bought the DLC. I guess for completionist's sake. The small DBD are... Yeah, well, this is the same as before with the last time we did the preview, so we can sort of flick through it again. Let's just get through this quickly. There's a lot of missions, a lot of things to kill. And it's an unknown battlefield. Where are we? The last thing I remember is that we were engulfed by that black ball. Now we're somewhere strange. Orga, do you know what's going on? Orga? He's coming. Don't worry, Miko. He's coming to find you. Looks like comms aren't working. What is that? Well, it wants to fight, I guess. Fine then. Let's give them what they want, Barbatos. And yes, we have you get to look at him a little and think about buying him Gundam Barbatos Lupus Rex from Iron-Blooded Orphans. And this is the protagonist, one of the protagonists of the series, Mikazuki August, who the reason why he's not wearing a shirt is because he's got this thing that's like directly wired into his spine, and it's quite large. And the people he worked for didn't care about like children soldiers, so they didn't bother to give him specialized suits. He's kind of broken. I'm pretty sure once we get the full version, he's probably just gonna like never stop killing everybody. In his current form, he's already pretty wild. And oh yeah, and the other thing as well is now that pretty much every skill that has levels to it now also has an EX level. So like and he's got potential 8, so he'll struggle to die. And of course he's got the Alaya Vijnana system, which is the thing that's like poked directly into his spine. And we can explain what the hell that is when they turn up properly. They may even explain it themselves, but we'll find out. And he's got, it's technically a barrier, but nano-laminate armor reduces ranged beam attacks damage by 3,000 and all other damage by 1,000. Activation cost is 10. And then of course we've got the description for it. So basically just, yeah, depending on the variant that you've got. There's not really much else to say. Except, let's go in and start killing, and hopefully they won't kill us immediately. Well, looks like these guys are, yeah, these guys are gonna take a bit of a beating. Yes, but the nano-laminate armor basically means that anybody with that we take out on missions involving anybody with beam weapons. What was the range on that melee? 2. He's got a 200 millimeter cannon that's 5. And the reason he's got range on it is, well, you'll see. He's got a very long range stick. He didn't even use the club, he just like stabbed. And of course, it doesn't count as a beam, so sadly we don't eat all of that, I don't think. Which is incredibly rude, if we're being honest. Also hit on a 25%. The L-Gun units are gonna hate, they're gonna hate the shit out of Gundam Barbatos. Anyway, the more they hit us, the more potential kicks in anyway, so their chances of hitting and their chances of hurting him are just going to keep going down as it goes on, so I am not particularly worried. If a lot of Mika's dialogue comes off as like very calm and very unsettling, yeah, he's not your standard Gundam protagonist. He's very much non-standard. But wait, there's more. What is this? It's the same as what I saw. See this? We're about to see in person with a much more. That man looks very strange. He's very matter of fact. He doesn't ever seem like anything remotely bothers him. Like this is as surprised as he's probably ever going to look. He might raise his eyebrows, like his eyes a little more open. What? Whereas now we've got what the? Where am I? I thought I was fighting some alien weapon. Moroboshi? Hokuto? Ide? Can you hear me? A giant robot? No, seriously, what the hell is going on? Like, this guy's like, what? And like, over there, Mika's just like, wow, he looks weird. Man, that's cool. Whatever. It's just like starts beating someone to death again. Hey, I don't know who you are, but please stop attacking. I don't even know what's going on. It's the, it's the Netflix anime Ultraman, which is based on a manga. So, you know, can't hear me. Or maybe it just doesn't care what I'm saying. So my only choice is to fight. That man is incredible. How can he fight like that in a normal suit? I guess I can ignore that other white robot unless it picks a fight too. Anyway, I'm not gonna just bite it here before I even know what's going on. Come on! So, it's not... So it's not Ultraman as you know it. If he looks weird, it's because he's in the style of the Netflix show. But Ultraman is a little bit different. So once similar to our friend Didarion, Ultraman factor at under 50% hit points, minus 20% damage taken. On the unit's third turn from launch, he just suddenly starts doing more damage. Which is yeah, you know, just a thing that happens, I guess. And yeah, he one thing that's sort of interesting to note is he's 1S size. He's like a normal human in power armor. He's like Iron Man, basically, in size. So I feel like we're gonna need to get him some ignore size. But let's just open up with the Ultra Slash. Which is such a funny thing to say, size doesn't matter to Ultraman. Because as we know, the original Ultraman is was a tokusatsu show, and still is. Which is to say it's mostly people in costumes, practical effects with like CGI. Can I just blow this guy up with the cannon? Let's take a look at the cannon. And it's all about an alien that comes from space and fuses with a mortally wounded human man so that they can protect Earth from invading aliens. And sort of, you know, it basically just spans out from there. The Ultraman manga, and I assume the anime in turn, is based on like more or less like a direct sequel of the events of the original TV show. And the Ultraman that we see there is actually the son of the man who fused with the space guy that became Ultraman. Yeah, I did this on expert mode. Expert mode where everyone's level 99. So on my other save to make sure everything was working. That was not much fun. This is much more fun. I'm just punching guys to death. It's great. So yeah, I have not seen the Netflix show because obviously I don't have Netflix. because I just don't watch a lot of TV. There's not a huge amount of the manga translated. As near as I can tell, translation of it stopped. You know, a little bit through, at least in where I've been able to find it. So, you know, whatever. But we will be getting access to 4 units from Iron-Blooded Orphans, of which I've seen the entirety of the first series and a bit of the second series. And Ultraman, which I've seen nothing of, has 3 units. Which is fun. Yeah, so Specium Blade time. Specium. Is it Specium? Specium? I'm just gonna say Specium. I'm gonna make assumptions. He certainly doesn't name his attack. And this is one of those, yeah, just survive for 5 turns, or actually manage to kill the enemies kinds of affairs, so no biggie. We'll either get it or we don't. Alright, let's see if we can kill anybody. Probably not. I feel like this is going to be one of those ones where we just don't actually kill anybody. Ooh, close though. Look at him on the retaliation. So he's so very calm and deadpan. Hey, you take some damage. And we will be getting 2 unique OG units as well, who I'll be very happy to show off to everybody. You missed me, you bum. Man, it's like, it's kind of they've kind of come at a funny time because we've actually got a heap of upgrade missions as well. We've got a mission for upgrading Uso's Victory Gundam to the V2. We've got a mission. We've unlocked a mission to do to get Ernie's final attack. We've unlocked a mission to what else have we unlocked a mission to? We've unlocked a mission to get the Combattler and Volts 5 combination attack, and I don't know if these contribute to winding down the clock towards the Zanscare mission, so it is unfortunate. And then we've got all those DLC missions that I will sit down and we will do at some point soon. We'll have like a you know, like a DLC mission day just to clear those out of the way. There we go. Get this guy attacking us there. We might be able to sort of, if we get one more turn, we'll be able to kill everyone on a retaliation, I think. But yeah, I think they probably should have like toned down the hit points of the Questor units a little. Because they are kind of shitty. And not very interesting, and there's a lot of them. Damn. How dare they? Yeah, the whole thing with the specium blade is that traditionally Ultraman has had basically energy dispensing powers from his forearm, most typically in the form of his Ultra Beam. So you sort of see how Gridman does a similar thing that he sort of does. Well, like he does it from like the back of his hand, but he still holds that pose. Well, that's from Ultraman. And Gridman was originally designed by one of the creators or designers of Ultraman, which is why there are so many extremely blatant similarities. Yeah, multi-action is no good. All right, we should be able to kill a few more. Whereas, yeah, like it all just comes from like basically from the forearm right up to the finger, and you can just like shoot a beam out of it, and blow the absolute beans out of rubber suit monsters. Mika's getting some kills. That's good to see. Now. I might just put focus on here. I probably should have just put bullseye, because that way it would always hit. And with a little bit of luck, he should kill mostly everybody on retaliation. And then we can end this goddamn mission. Because it's just not right not hearing their music. Although, you know, at the very least, I won't be getting any copyright strikes for those. Son of a bun. Well, I guess that guy's not dying anytime soon. That's as surprised as Mika ever looks. That is like the most shocked that you'll ever see Mika. And if they actually have a more shocked face for him, I will have a shocked face. Yep. But I will never skip attacks. That is what I swore. It is an oath I swore. I will never skip. I will never speed up. The only time you'll ever see me hit the speed up button is if Mamoru gets caught in another one of his mixtape loops again. That's it. We're almost there. Just one more attack. Yeah, so like his appearance is like, because it's like the appearance, and to be fair, the anime appearance is very faithful to the manga. It's very much a suit thing, but it it is a sort of a 3D rendered animation, and the frame rate also on the anime is like intentionally kind of jank. You see it a lot. There's probably a very good technical reason for it, but yeah, there we go. What? Yeah, it's over. Just like last time, the world looks like it's warping or something. Is the same thing happening again? He's thinking about what he's gonna have for dinner. It's like, man, I could really just eat like a handful of sunflower seeds. That'd be nice. Why is he half nude? Essentially because he needs he needs to not wear a shirt so that he can plug the entire mech into his spine. That's why. It looks like the radar was telling the truth, man. There's definitely been a battle here. Doesn't seem like anyone's still here though. Leanne, can we get any data regarding the battle? Sorry, ma'am. Just like last time. Pixo's not a ma'am. Don't be mean. There's no signs of wreckage or anything. Going such lengths to make it hard to believe it's not a deliberate process. The Black Ocean. What exactly is happening here? Yeah, you can kind of see it just down there. Is the tail of the system that plugs into his spine. He does, when he's not in the mech, he does wear a jacket which is about 10 times too large for him. Because Mika is actually incredibly small. That's the other funny thing about him. He's tiny. So we have an onboard mission. Oh, we got a score of 2,000. Let's get a fabulous prize from doing that. We did it. We actually reached 2,000 total score. That is 2,000 total downed enemies. Unbelievable. I said we qualify as unmatched by now. Are we counting the kills that the characters who aren't even joining the team yet got though? Because that seems kind of illegal. Earth's mightiest robot core in name and in deed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We never know what kind of enemies are lying in wait for us out there. In any case, it's time to celebrate. The Juice Traeger has rated a skill program for us that I dare say is ill, in quotation marks. Very much appreciated, Juice Traeger. We'll put it to good use in the sick-ass battlefield ahead. Let's keep it up. When we're finished, there won't be a single enemy left for us to fight in the zone. I can't imagine the bad guys are going to be happy to hear that. maybe it's just like I found this thing and it's just like it tells me I'm hip and I'm cool. So let's just take a moment to now 2,000 people's children are orphans. Remember, we've killed a lot of unmanned drones actually, so we don't have to worry about that. Sorry, it's skills I've got to assign this to. I don't know if ours has attacker or not yet. But yeah, so to give you an idea, as you can see now over here, save energy now also has an EX version, which is now straight half cost. And so when we get stronger, we'll just start throwing random stuff on. And attacker also. Attacker is typically just straight up 130 morale. You increase your damage dealt, but now there's an EX version of it. So, if we get another one, we'll get EX Attacker. And we'll just get EX bonus as well, because it's there. Anything else? No. We just depopulated the equivalent of an entire army of a small third world nation. Let's not forget we did actually do that in Zilkstan. So, we can't even joke about that, because we quite literally did it. It's like... Oh, another part. Anyway, let's save as before. Alright, so we have a choice of missions now that I would like you all to make some decisions on. Firstly, we have the Ultraman mission. So, after the DBD at Aced Island, a light factor inheritor comes to this world. We also have Iron Flower in the Wilds. After the DBD at Aced Island, a Gundam from a parallel world arrives. And then we have Steel Beowulf. Through a DBD, a Steel Beowulf from a parallel world arrives. So do you guys want to get an Ultraman, a Gundam, or a Beowulf? And I already see Beowulf probably being yeah. I'm gonna venture to guess everybody wants to get their Kyosuke fix. Well, it looks like from the little votes we've got, I don't want to drag it out too long. It looks like the Awoos have it. So we'll do this one first. So we're heading to Seoul, and we're gonna let's see. DVDs are happening around Seoul too. Which is why we're heading over to investigate. We'll have even more displaced. Well, Time Warrior's policy does seem to be to take anyone that comes over if they're willing. And all we can do is hope for someone good, I suppose. Bullet should be panicking right about now. Like, Bullet, I know you're from a different. You're not the OG Bullet, and I know what characters we're gonna get are not the OG versions. But you should be ready to curl up and die immediately because you are about to get fucked. Not this mission, but soon. Yeah, that's about the best we can do right now. All Time Warriors members, our sensors indicate a massive DBD will open near Seoul momentarily. So it's happening. Massive means we can expect a displacement, huh? The Juice Traeger is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Please don't let an Emperor of Evil show up. Yes. This version of Bullet has never met that person. That person has never met a version of Bullet. We're about to we're not in this mission, but in a coming mission, we're about to have like the most amazing of horrific meetings. So, well, in this particular case, we just get the one unit and fight some enemies that appear. So it's not, it's It's not too it's not too different to all the other ones, but yes. Here is Kyosuke Nanbu. Where am I? Excellent, where are you? Come in. Excellent is not here. The Whist reader isn't up on my senses. This definitely isn't the battlefield where we were fighting a second ago. Black light enveloped us. Did the Einst create that? Oh, that is a lot of enemies. Those machines aren't in my databanks. Strange place with strange machines. Is this what I think it is? Looks like they're not going to give me time to puzzle it over. And we're about to get basically the Kyosuke face. And it's generally, if he pulls this face, run. If they're going to attack me on sight, there's only one thing to do. Yeah, if he pulls that face, just turn around, leave. You've lost. I'm not going to be some random casualty in a place I don't even know. Let's rock. We have the Altisen Riese, the Iron Giant. The Kyosuke. This is the Kyosuke Nanbu from the Impact series. Believe it or not, which is where he originally came from, and is a series that came out on the Wonder Swan and has, I think, 3 games, and totaling about 150 missions altogether. Whereas both he and the other character we'll get from this are basically the main characters. But let's take a look at, like, you can see, Instinct and Guard at level 2, Potential at level 9, and he has an ability called Strong Luck, where every enemy he gains gets plus 20% credits from destroying an enemy, and this effect stacks with other skills and parts. So he's a moneymaker. And the Altisen Riese is a flying brick. It was in the original Generations series. It was slated to be the Mark III Gespenst prototype, but everyone agreed that the person who made it is complete out of her fucking skull and has no idea what she's doing, and she just ends up making just making him Kyosuke this fucking flying brick that gets torn apart and rebuilt to become even more of a brick. And this thing has, as a base feature of it, a Tesla drive, which allows most machines to fly. It uses it so it stands upright. Enough tomfoolery. Let's actually show... Oh, he's not close enough to use any of his weapons? I guess not. He's basically close range incarnate, if you look here. And his two sort of retaliation weapons are actually quite, like, his 2 move and fire weapons are actually quite far distance. So let's use Excel. As if I wasn't gonna. He does have charge as well, yes. If I lose, I'm finished. I won't hold back. If you're an enemy, I'll just blast right through you. I think they took that animation directly from the Inspector's anime. I'm almost certain. But yes, he has a typically the idea behind a pile bunker is you use a hydraulic charge to shove a stake into something, right? Well, and Kyosuke has on the Altisen a revolving series of charges so that he can fire it repeatedly. Yes, cool guy. You looked away for a second, and Kyosuke is here, and he's here to kill. So let's show off the other ridiculous feature of it, because for some reason it also has a heat horn, as in the horn of his head can be charged up and heated, so that he can just headbutt his way through enemies. This horn is not for show. It is a very angry rhinoceros beetle, yes. A rhinoceros beetle with a power bunker and claymores. I love the Altisen. Oh, you've just walked into claymore range, you absolute sausage. All right then. This guy wants to show off the avalanche claymore for us. We'll do it to this guy because he's the furthest away. Not an exaggeration. So someone saw a claymore mine and went, "Hey, you know what would be a really good idea if we mounted those on the shoulder of a robot and made it reloadable." Remember I said, if Kyosuke makes the face, where he slightly leans forward and looks irritated through his bangs. And you know, like, we mentioned Tekken Man Blade at the beginning. Well, the voice actor for Tekken Man Blade is also the voice actor for Kyosuke Nanbu. And is most famous for breaking two microphones in one recording session, yelling out the one of Tekken Man's attacks. He almost did it again, yelling out Gespenst kick. How crazy was the creator of this suit? Her name is Miriam and she's an absolute fucking psycho. Miriam is the creator of the Altisen and the maker of the Altisen Riese. And to be fair, the Altisen Riese was actually like made with Miriam and Kyosuke working together. Oh look, someone finally got a hit in. Oh look, it did like that damage. I told you, it's a flying brick. It's the closest thing you will get to a super robot in a real robot size. Yes, Cool Guy is very fond of Miriam. Her Miriam's stance is very hilariously also, I will make this ridiculously stupid robot and I will use no alien technology, no extra dimensional technology. I will use none of that bullshit. If it isn't entirely made without alien technology, then I won't. I'm not interested. They had to convince her the Tesla drives that they were using were based on alien technology, but only used like parts and everything manufactured by humans before she would even consider using them. And yeah, minigun. Just a minigun. No, Miriam is 100% a completely out of her gourd psycho. But we love her. FYI, we love her. Alright, well, pretty much everyone's in some measure of murder range, but only that guy, like this guy here. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna do it to this guy. Yeah, she also initially insisted that the Altisen in its original form be called the Gespenst Mark III, and everyone was like, you can't call it that. You didn't get approval. You didn't make it. The Altisen Riese is designed to do one thing and one thing only. It identifies a weak point in the enemy line and jumps straight through it. Drags whoever it hits along with it and essentially creates a gigantic gaping hole in the enemy lines because the enemy usually just don't know how to deal with it. Because it charges at them very obviously, The major threats are picked off by his support pilot, who we will meet. And then he just does that. And then he turns around and he does it again! Like, Tamaki would look at the Altisen Riese and go, yes, that is exactly how you do things. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that Kyosuke is not an idiot. That's the other funny thing, is Kyosuke might be one of the most sensibly aware people around there. He knows, he's got a generally good instinct towards who can and cannot be trusted. He knows when people are lying. He knows when, he can tell when someone is lying maliciously and whether or not someone is lying for like an agenda or lying to try and benefit them. He knows when to play his hand. He's an avid poker player. He really likes to gamble, and so he's got a real sense of, he knows how to when to fold them, basically, when to show his hand, when to fold, things like that. And as a result, he's the only, you know, quotation marks, gambler in the original Generations crew that doesn't consistently lose. In fact, mostly everybody loses to him. And probably the thing about Kyosuke, yeah, the thing about Kyosuke is mostly that he doesn't have a high opinion of himself. Like, he's very humble, and that's probably his like biggest failing. He doesn't think he's anything special. When the fact of the matter is, he's the luckiest creature alive. Is the thing, because like it's one thing to be good and understand the gambling. He's also the luckiest creature alive. He has been in more near-death situations than anybody else possibly ever. In his very introduction to his campaign, because in the original generation games, you choose either Ryusei or you choose Kyosuke. And Kyosuke opens with him testing the transformation on a function on a prototype machine that was clearly not ready, and the whole thing basically mangling around the cockpit and crashing into the water, and he lives. When Ryusei is told about that, because Ryusei pilots the Wild Swine for a while and knows about its transformation and everything like that, he looks at Kyosuke and says, "How are you alive?" There's a reason why Kyosuke is like one of the characters everyone really likes, even if he's not their favorite, he's usually up there, and it's just because he's he's just very calm, collected, sensible, and also still has a, like, it's so funny to say this, but he's like the perfect counterbalance to Exellence, who we're going to meet. All right, let's finish it in style. Do we have any? No. Because we're gonna do, if the game lets us, we're gonna do the Excellent mission next, and yeah, he has a lucky trait in this, which gives him more money from enemies destroyed, actually. So he does in fact have that skill in this. I love the Altisen Riese. It is such a beautiful flying brick that wraps that up. See, he's back upright again. So everyone's safe again. A giant battleship? I don't have any data on that thing either. That mobile weapon must have been involved in the battle that just ended. Nothing like it recorded in the D-Strager's database. Then it's mobile weapon pilot. Do you copy? This is Commander Mitsubishi Grave Valley of the Time Warriors. Please take a shot. We're here to investigate the phenomenon you were caught up in. The phenomenon? We can tell you about it and give you a rundown of the situation if you'd be willing to speak with us. You're like the 10th person this has happened to. This is Ensign Kyosuke Nambu with the Earth Federation Forces Far East Division. I suspect the AFF I work with is different from yours, though. As we suspected, then. I'd also like to get a handle on the situation, requesting permission to come aboard. Granted, Ensign Nanbu. Follow our navigator's guidance soon. An unknown place, unknown enemies, and unknown people. Guess I'll just have to roll with this for now. That's all we know about what's happened to you. A parallel world. We don't know of a reliable way to return you home yet. That's why we're investigating DBDs, that is, the dimensional boundary distortions happening around the world. Have you detected anyone else beside me displaced nearby? No, we haven't. Should we have? Was someone else displaced alongside you? I have a good reason to believe that someone else made the jump the same way I did. Displacements aren't beholden to any specific time or place, so it's possible that someone displaced from your world was sent somewhere else. We're tasked with investigating the matter, so we'll gather info on the DBDs, that is, dimensional boundary distortions, worldwide. So I'm confident that we'll turn up something concerning your colleague. Understood. Then I'll travel with your group in the interest of ensuring we get that person to safety. I'm willing to provide operational assistance to your group to the extent that I'm able. I'd be happy to accept, and for my part I promise that any service you render to us will be strictly on a voluntary basis. You're welcome to work with us for as long as you agree with what we're doing. We will respect your wishes as much as we can. Thank you for your consideration, ma'am. I'll call you Ensign Kyosuke, in keeping with how we address people in our world. Welcome aboard, Ensign. I look forward to working with you. Oh man, check out that power bunker on the right arm. That right there is cool. Oi. What? You talking to me? Wait, you know who I am? Oh, sorry. Mistook you for someone. I'll be staying with your group for a while. Looking forward to working with you. Right back at you. So yeah, that's how you know he's from the Impact world, because he's been able to identify Combatler. Well, I've got a foothold now at least. Sit tight, Excellent. I'll come for you soon. He will not reveal that this person is his girlfriend. Powerpod Gambler's Tricks acquired. So let's check out Gambler's Tricks. It's hopefully we're not about to get told we have to go and... Nope, still not yet. We're still getting away with it. I'll at least get the pair of them before it gets too crazy. So let's go to the power parts. And we'll equip it to the Altisen Riese because obviously it's his. So equipped unit always hits when accuracy is over 60% and always evades when enemy accuracy is under 20%. So there you go. That's broken. That's fucking broken. And we'll upgrade him. Not that much because we don't have much money, unfortunately. You can sort of see how the upgrade system's kind of been a bit skewed. The screen's now a bit nutty. Yeah, we're just shy. Yeah, there's quite a few parts like those, but none of them really incorporate both. There's like one or two that incorporate both, and that was and that's one of them. Oh, an extra supporter deployment slot. Let's go and acquire that now. Because we've got all these characters, and I don't know, like some of them not so useful anymore. I don't think I've ever used this one. Just that might come in handy, and that'll come in handy for now as well. Removing all uses of support defense is pretty good. And now we'll save. Because now we've got Platinum Lucifer. Through a DBD, a Platinum Lucifer from a parallel world arrives. You probably already can guess who that is. At the Guyana Highlands, I guess. Beginning our mission. Well, Lelouch, what now? I raise. And you, Kyosuke? You're on. I call. No! Lelouch, no, you fool! You absolute fucking fool! This game's been intense, but just about to come to an end. They've both piled their chips in up to the limit. I can't wait to see which one rakes them in. Alright, flip your cards. 2 pair, 6s and jacks. A pair of aces. Lelouch wins. I think Kyosuke's out after that. For such a huge bet, neither of them had very impressive hands. Okay, you don't win all the time. That's how it is in poker. The whole point is to outbluff the opponent and make them fold, even when you've got next to nothing. But they both bet big on those hands anyway. They must be serious gamblers. Still, Kyosuke couldn't win against Lelouch even once. That's no surprise. This is Lelouch we're talking about. I don't know about that. Maybe Kyosuke's just not very good at it. Oh, as you fool. It's a shame, when he's got such a perfect poker face. Maybe there's a difference between liking gambling and being good at it. I wouldn't say that. I just wasn't lucky this time. Precisely, if anything, he deserves credit for pushing me that hard with such weak hands. Real most of you there, Lelouch. I suspect his gambler's instincts serve him better when he's in higher stakes matches, not simply playing for chips. Okay, but that single pair in the last round was pretty brutal. Even the best gamblers can have bad runs, but yeesh. You know, a top-tier gambler once said that people tend to break even in terms of aggregate luck. What does that mean? Good luck and bad luck are both incremental. For most people, their total luck falls somewhere in the middle when you add it all up. Gamblers tend to develop a sense of which way their luck is trending. If they're not feeling lucky, they make, if they're feeling lucky, they make bets. If they're not, then they back off. But sometimes you have to gamble on the impossible if you want to draw that luck in yourself. Spoken like a man on a perpetual losing streak. Who knows, Kyosuke? Maybe after that crushing defeat, you've got some crazy luck due. It's also possible that I've already used up all my good luck. I've been told it's nothing short of a miracle that I'm alive at all. By that logic, getting sent here by that DBD was the worst possible luck. Yeah, Kyosuke, you've got good things coming for sure. I respect the optimism. Well, Lelouch, care for another game? Speaking of optimism, personally, I think real bravery is knowing when to cut your losses. Let me ask you this. Do you really want to use the rebound luck from your losing streak on me? I don't see why not. When it comes to luck outside of gambling, I seize that for myself. And I'll crush you without reservation. Yeah, never ask a gambler for advice on how gambling works. Never ask a chronic gambler how gambling works. Well, I guess we can only really bring these two. So let's bring... I mean, this is a DLC mission. Let's bring all the DLC characters, eh? Let's just open the door, let all the DLC characters out. SRX and the Sidebuster. There we go, look at that. DLC team! We've had reports of DBD sightings even out here in the Guyana Highlands. All mobile team units are to investigate the area and search for signs of any displaced. It's a very secluded region. At least that means surroundings aren't very heavily affected. But anyone who gets sent out here would end up totally lost. Being dragged... Someone get Leash Masaki. Being dragged through a DVD and then stuck in a remote area. I definitely feel bad for anyone in that situation. Some people out there can be pretty unlucky, you know. Kyosuke's losing streak never did come to an end. Don't worry, Kyosuke. Anyone that unlucky has to have some good luck coming their way. I think something would agree. The distortion in the dimensional boundary is increasing. Just as we show up. I strongly doubt this is a coincidence. DBD active. Something's coming through. The Questers! Did they follow us here? All units, suspend the investigation and engage them! Kyosuke seems ready to go. Not exactly. If these guys are connected to the displacements, then they've got a debt to me. Ah, and you want to collect it yourself? His machine's good at penetrating lines, but he's going to be at disadvantage against enemies with long-range weaponry. We'll cover him ourselves. Ideally, he'd have a companion unit to shore up his lack of range. I'm not going to settle for being a sitting duck. Well, we might as well just move on in and start slapping. Just sending in all the DLC teams. Actually, I'll send. I'm gonna try and keep the lovebirds together for the most part. Although Erika is like down here, so I'll probably just move her up here. And because now we've got like an increase in the support range, everyone's getting caught in the support range. It's kind of nice. Let's get slapping. There you go, Kyosuke, there's your cover. But yes, yeah, the Dreestrager's command can become pretty ridiculous. I'm fully upgraded. Like I said, I beat the game earlier in the week, and it is kind of redunculous the sheer amount of stuff you can get. Like the Dreestrager capable of doing. And of course now the game's just uncapped level 99 for everybody, so it's gonna get even more ridiculous. There you go, Didarion. You can get in and have some fighty fun too. I like that I can just do entire missions now with like DLC characters. Well, I guess that guy's gonna be our first kill. Nope, not strong enough. These guys are a bit tougher than the average bear, I guess. So as we've got to get everyone to get their morale up before we can start doing like the big damage to the quest stores. Man. That's more like it. Come in and fight. Don't do it from out of range. Let's all get in nice and close and smother each other with beautiful robotic violence. Ernie would love it. I think that's the one thing that's been missing from this entire discussion is how Ernie feels about the Altisen Riese. He just looks at it and just goes, "What? What is this?" Then again, he wouldn't have room to talk in that regard because the Ikaruga is similar in the fact that it's just a complete stupid machine built specifically for one psycho in particular. In regards to more DLC, data mining has suggested, and it has lined up so far very accurately with what's coming, is that we can expect at least another 2 DLC packs to come. When they'll arrive, dunno. In terms of content updates, Super Robot Wars 30 has had a lot of content already, but there's a suggestion that yeah, we are going to be seeing at least 2 more. Altisen Riese is, I don't know if I would call it a creative solution to a technical problem. I would say it is a creative solution full of technical problems. that's just how I see it. This is just on hard. I beat the game on my own playthrough on expert. I haven't touched Super Expert yet. The creator would in fact beat you up for suggesting there is a problem with the Altisen Riese. She definitely would never admit it. Alright then. Gilliam's almost dead. That's a little bit of a problem. Just drive Gilliam back into the drive Gilliam back into the Dreestrager for a turn or two, get his health back up again. This doesn't seem like a particularly safe place to be. Now, let's use the captain's command here. Can we hit as many people as possible with that? Yeah. We might as well hold our ground here. A little, because we're not exactly going to push through this. Let's just give everyone a little buff. See if we can blow that up. Miriam would just do, like, everyone's talking about how Miriam's responses, all of them are very 100% correct. She would rebuke you, she would explain why it's perfect, she would also threaten to use your blood as grease, for the mechanisms. She's... Oh dear. There we go. And I love that animation. Miriam just, you know, she's just very, very headstrong. And also, she is a brilliant scientist. But, she's a bit of an oddity as well. Anyway, let's keep Gilliam ticking a little. Don't think that'll help him at all, because it... but, you know... A light piffling will no longer, like, completely ruin his day. Can we? No, we can't. I was kind of hoping to be able to MAP. Yeah, these questers are going to be a big problem. Ah, I should use the support. I'll do that next. I'll use the supporters that removes everyone from doing support defense. That'll make things a bit easier. Now remember, this is a 70% chance to hit, not a 64% chance to hit. It's still hitting. You can tell because the support defense kicked in, but... She had a perfectly good excuse if she missed, is all I'm saying. Nobody else is really in a position to do it, so I won't do it this turn. Everyone's pretty, everyone's struggling a bit around here. Guess we'll just keep the, keep the focus up. I don't think we're gonna get any extra waves of enemies. I think after we kill a certain number of them, our character will appear. So until then, we just gotta hit these giant. Like they didn't really need 15,000 health, game. Like holy jeepers, so unnecessary. Oh dear. Super War has always had a problem with numbers bloat though. MX portable, A portable. Yeah, A portable, the enemies can actually like ruin your entire life and your day. It is worth noting as well. We're talking about how Kyosuke and Exellence come from Impact originally. It is worth noting in its own funny kind of way that that MX was originally intended to be a what the fuck is going on with these? These enemies are a little overtuned. Hello, police. Yeah, hi. The enemies here are a little overtuned. Can you Jeez. Well, it doesn't matter. She's right next to Tiger, and Tiger will support defense her as necessary, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, Impact was originally meant to be MX was originally meant to be a sequel to the setting, but they decided not to do that. There are still like little bits and pieces, and the units list is actually quite similar to the units list from Impact as well. Yeah, it's just like I really just want this guy. I just really want this meatwad to die, and the game's just like, hey, no, haha. Yeah, Kyosuke basically recognizes Combat Levy's pilot, Ryoma, and is like, hey dude, and Ryoma's like, huh? You know me? And he was like, no, you look like someone I know. Don't worry about it. Just need to get some, like, that's the other thing, is like, if we can get some kills under our belt, our morale will go up, we'll start performing better. But it's just these meat sacks, these veritable blocks of garbage are very much making it very difficult. And it certainly doesn't help they are hitting extremely hard. Thankfully we do have the SRX. Speaking of putting a dent in them. No, not compact, impact. Oh, that's one problem removed entirely from life. That's not gonna hit too many people, is it? But what if I do it here? That's gonna hit way more people. It's also probably not gonna do much damage to them, but I'll take whatever the hell I can get at this point. Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know Impact that well, and I don't know Compact that well, or anything like that, but he's not the OG one, because he basically outright makes a remark to Ryoma. So, I don't know, like, I can only shrug my shoulders at that, like, you guys can do the actual way all you want, but like, I literally... like, know very little about this, and all I can tell you is what I've seen. Can I drop a map on people, maybe? Man, if I do it, I'm gonna... Just gotta keep on hitting. Boss 5 is a great unit, and like I guess I spoke in like excruciating length about the history of it in the DLC 1 pack stream. Okay, but if you get hit after saying that, you're in a lot of trouble. That's all I'm saying. Wow, look, like I said, I couldn't tell you anything about Impact beyond the fact that Kyosuke and Exellence are in it, and that it actually has a lot of missions to it. That's all I can tell you. You're gonna quite like the Vaults 5 Combat V like joint attack mission when we get to do it. Remember how easy was it to read, Oz? How easy was it to read? You're feeling pretty silly now, aren't you? Anyway, let's kill this guy with the chain gun. One more for the run. So we still don't quite have the morale needed to like get away with what we're getting away with. So time for more ominous chanting. Yeah, I'll say for sure most of my knowledge about Kyosuke and Exellence comes from OG. Well, the good news now is we'll take much less damage and do much more damage. Or at least we'll try to. Something tells me even then the enemy might still blow us up. Gonna have to start throwing around some 4Cs soon, I can already tell. Yeah. That's why I'm not wasting any SP on Bullseye. There we go. Just as I planned it. Look at that, like 19,800 hit points. Does it really need that? Does it really need to be like an early stage mini boss for the DLC? Thank God for Jesus. Oh, I can think of a lot creepier amens, don't worry about that. You fool! I now do 10% more damage, and if I get my ace bonus, I'll do 20% more damage. Hedubimu. Ah, that's the stuff. That's some damage numbers I like seeing. Really need to tickle more morale and to be ready to dance. Okay, this is gonna be dicey. He's probably gonna end up with like 1 hit point left, if that. He might die. That's okay. Because he'll take 10% less damage before dying. Okay, you're not allowed to get hit anymore. But he does have his morale up now. she's not saying Ohio bonjour. Yeah, see, now now we're getting our morale up. We're doing our bigger attacks. These giant walls of enemies are now like, oh, this actually kind of hurts now. I'm a little nervous. Alright then, whatever. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Riese. What the fuck, man? Like, Kyosuke is just looking at these numbers fly by, and he just like pulls out like a little flask of whiskey and goes, yeah, that's gambling. And just takes a sip. The game's like the enemy are like, we've programmed the questers with the greatest tactician we've ever seen. What was his name? Cool guy. Oh fuck. There we go. That's what the persist was for. It was for the guy that was gonna hit at 95%. Well, at the very least, this softens them up in a way that a lot of the other ones don't get softened up, because Riese is a critting machine, apparently.
次もこの調子でお願いね。好きにさせるか。行くぞ。アカシックレコードサーチ。サイバードチェンジ。くらえ。アカシックバスター。いっけー。
And through again. Yeah, see, morale is going up now. Numbers going up now. Masaki hitting Akashic Busters for like acceptable amounts of damage now. And then we've got one of these guys. We're all having a real good time. We were doing big like 5,000, 7,000 hits, and then there's Fucko the Magnificent up here with a 0% chance to hit, living it up all the way across the map. We're gonna have to go over there and slap him. Let's see, this guy gets it. He's gonna drive closer and get hit with cats. Morale is the number you want to go up. I'm never too worried about Masaki because I basically gave him a barrier field because I know he always gets hit. The game knows he always gets hit because it's the barrier field they give you when they give you Masaki. They're just like, put this on Masaki. He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit a lot. He's really bad like that. Even when he's good, he's really bad like that. There we go. New DBD detected. It's a smaller one. What the heck is that? It's completely unlike any quest or unit we're aware of. I think that machine's targeting me. You can tell? I've experienced that type of blood loss plenty of times before. Not that it's something I enjoy dealing with. Yeah, there it is. It's coming after me. Okay then, I'll give it a fight. Ugh. That enemy has a perfect read on the alt's movements. Get back, Kyosuke. The alt's going to struggle against that thing alone. I just have to close in faster, that's all. I think the enemy's about to finish him off. It's no use. Kyosuke's on the world's worst bad luck streak today. Oh, I don't know about that. Whoa, that was some super long-range sniper fire. It's... Hiya, Kyosuke. Here I am, fashionably late. Excellent. I'll make up for that late arrival with some super special service. Oh ho, it stopped moving, but it didn't seem too dented from that. Okay, excellent. We're going in hot. Goodness gracious already. Come on, Kyosuke, haven't you heard of pacing? Brings a tear to my eye, it does. What a team! That silver mix must have been developed to work in tandem with the ult. More to the point, the pilot inside is probably Kyosuke's partner. Busting out the big guns right off the bat feels like rushing it a bit, but I did sign off for a super special service. Cut the chit-chat, we've still got the hostiles. Fine, I guess we can save our passionate reunion for after we wrap up our work. Oh, where are my manners? Hi everybody, I'm Ensign Excellent Browning. Nice to meet you. Understood. Thank you for your help. Let's move, Excellent. Roger Dodger, Kyosuke. Yeah, they are basically like literally the best, perfect, most awesome, wholesome couple in existence. Don't worry about it. Like, just take my word for it. They're great. They're fantastic. Do I have someone with bonds? Is probably the question. That would be super handy right now. Do I have somebody with bonds? Maybe on one of the ships. Because bonds would be real good right about now. One of those is like lots of crews, maybe. Dang. Because bonds, like, basically is like a massive heal for everyone all around you. Doesn't look like it. That's a shame. That's true. I should definitely use Grey Celestial. Thank you for reminding me. But also, you're banned for backseat. No, I'm just kidding. There we go. Everyone's back to normal. Everyone's got good health again. That's great. I'm gonna be panicking a lot less about making Sidebuster move over here and do his usual again. Right here. I'm just gonna fly around and yeah, that'll do. I'm just gonna fly around and side flash everyone.
まさき敵が来るにゃああ、わかったぜいけサイフラッシュ
Yeah, Bonds is a nice spirit though when you can get it, because it's like it's a flat 5,000 heal to literally everybody on your team. There's a lot of characters sort of smooshing together too. So let's just use Ogi and Tamaki to remove all unit like support defense. So they can't support defense, which is nice. So you just like shoot at people. Yeah, might as well. Looks like Kasuha's gonna do a lot of heavy lifting with mountains today in support, so I can dig that. Yeah, this is the second DLC. We're doing the OG characters, and then after that we've got Iron-Blooded Orphans and Ultraman. Yeah, well, Psyflash has never been weaker in a game than it has been in this one. Although saying that, the 19 million mission, Psyflash is hilariously useful for that one. There's fear the map spam. You've got the funny thing is they fear the Psyflash map spam. But Ernie's map is still ridiculous. Mitsuba's map is kind of ridiculous. And yeah, valoring the Psyflash helps a lot. We aren't really there in terms of power, unfortunately. And hey, look at that! Bright went up a lot of levels actually. And now his command field is holy jeez. Wow. Okay, calm down, Bright. Calm down. So who do we want to like kill annihilate around here? Yeah, and of course, Excellent unsurprisingly has not. Let's God. Uniceally. Here's the Rheinwist Ritter. It is a another Gespenst type unit that was in a particular case was sort of infested and remade by extra-dimensional entities known as the Einst. So it can do a lot of things it really should not be able to do. That it really should have no right to do. And it also has HP regen, which is really nice. And it is a sniping unit to the extreme. Definitely a wonderful supporting unit, and of course she has lots of support attack. She has enhanced attack. She has hit and run. So, like, one thing let's just exploit the heck out of that right now, huh? What's the difference between Blaster B, E, and X? B stands for Babylicious, E stands for Exelon, and X is extra. I mean, the actual thing is, yeah, it's bullet energy, and then X is like a special attack that uses multiples. But I was answering it how Exelon will answer it. Just a really nice beefy attack, I love it. Let's just do both. Yeah, like X is basically just like, you know, the attack is in overdrive. You know, the best way to put it is Excellent gets like almost serious for a moment. See, these are the numbers I like to see when I go up against, when I go up against meat shields. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. Stop it. I will not have any... Excellence puns are okay, your weird Japanese performance puns are out. Right out. Stop it. I'm just like shrieking. Stop it! Yeah, I only get one Predator Jesus per map, so, you know, you might do a bit better on that one. And she's always very happy to explain to you, how efficiently she's murdering you. Yeah, Exelon, basically, she's the most horrific kind of sniper you could ever come across, because she's highly accurate on the move, which means that you're trying to shoot something that has pinpoint accuracy, and is just, like, moved around the map fairly quickly and fairly disgustingly. So, let's Rampage Ghost, eh? My, they're sure like zipping around, huh? I'll lock them down. Don't miss your shots. Okie dokie, Artichoke. I'll wrap this up with a nice little bow.
面な締めだったな。そうだったっけ。ちょっと危なかったかな。
Let's put her over here. A little closer to the action, and then let's just do that again. Closing in on the target. Okay, I'll handle the follow-up. That's what I call a marriage of skills, Kyosuke. A marriage? Oh, you meant figuratively. That's like, marriage? Did someone say marriage? Let me tell you about how mine went.
さて、暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん、行ってみましょうか。こちらの手は読ません。パターンを変える。
I think probably the thing I love Excellence so much, but every time I see her, I get reminded that her voice actor has actually passed away from cancer. So, they're the Impact ones, I believe.
キャッチボールスタート。戻すぞ、エクセレン。
Yeah, they mistook. I'm thinking about it. He mistook Hyoma as somebody he wasn't. I've just realized. What's the name of the main character of Riding? Because I get the feeling he might have mistook him for the main character of Riding, because he kind of looks a little bit like Hyoma. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not going to bother googling this. But because he doesn't say, oh, you're just the dude from my other dimension. He's like, oh, sorry, you look like someone I know. But there's no person of that name in the original Generations thing. And I do know Raiden is an Impact. At least I'm pretty sure Raiden is Impact, because Raiden is in MX and was intended to be like from when it was intended to be a sequel. Akira, so it's not that either. Ah, God, they've hit me with so much trickery. I'm gonna hit these guys with missiles. I don't know. What's that spirit we just unlocked? Ah, just like browsing the tune. That's alright. No, not too many more left. We're getting there. Yeah, why not? Again, drop a mountain on him. This'll do it. Honestly, one of my favorite things about MX is just the fact that it's one of the two Super Robot Wars games with the Yoromir in it. So that's what that's a series I want to see back, and that's only because the unit is always busted. It's always like quite literally the most broken, busted unit in the game every time it appears in. It's only appeared in 2 games, and it's just so broken. Even in the anime, it's broken. You made a mistake of trying out the Super Expert with the Didarion. Yeah, like I'm not in a hurry to try Super Expert. I don't think it's actually that feels like that's for people who are who long for the days of Impact. or Super Robot Wars A portable or something like that. You know, people are just like, you know what? I want Super Robot CBT. I want to play SRW CBT. That's another one down. God help us, we've still got so many more to go. Are you fucking me? Oh well, that's a problem then, isn't it? Well, luckily Gilly was back at full health thanks to the healing, because he's probably gonna go back down again. Come on, man! 82% chance hit, and what did you do? It's like you don't like being fielded or something. It's just like, don't field me again, bro. I'm begging you. Yeah, like, mooks with no dialogue are just so dull to fight. And I mean, the quest stores will eventually get pilots who have some pretty funny things to say. But it's just like, right now it's just like, hey, how do you feel like spending like 10 turns on this noise? This like noiseless thing, or like just like... And everyone talks about how much they don't like fighting AI, and it's like, yeah, same. Still, we've almost got him. Yeah, when we reach endgame, I will be doing the best I can to wipe everyone out as quickly as I can. I have, in fact, cleared the second map of the game in, like, second last map of the campaign in 2 turns. I was pretty proud of that. I haven't seen the Questor pass yet, but I want you to know the JP community has something called Questor posting. Okay, excellent. Because yes, I do know exactly what that is, and that well, my response of starting to just like giggle is probably a pretty good indicator of what I've just imagined. Once we get there, once you all understand Questor posting, you'll only be allowed to post in chat Questor posting. Just fair warning. But for now, we're just gonna throw a mountain on things. Guys, the sound of the mountain hitting them is such a fun noise. I love it. That's fine if it happens again. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Get some chanting in while we're here. We're still under 50% health, so he's in the right state for it. At least all of my units have got really interesting, dynamic, fun attacks, so that's cool. The Robo War is coming along well. We have acquired Kyosuke and Exellence from the Impact series, but also Super Robot Wars original generations. Alright, I guess we're doing it as a double graviton. I think that's it for everybody, so we'll just save it. Just in case. I don't know if any like bugs have been introduced or fixed, so anything could happen. And probably will. In terms of... I haven't seen a pilot vanish yet, so that's good. I feel like that's the thing I'm most concerned about is some of our pilots just vanishing into the ether. Ah, you're fine, walk it off.
敵の動きを見極めるんだ。
勝負はついていません。竜王炎不水。
Still a source of amusement to me that the dragon form can look really cool and its movements are really nice and tight, and the tiger just looks like complete hot ass. I don't understand it. Ah, excellent.
AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
了解。連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
即興データ確認。相対速度合わせ。よし。撃ち方始め。
Yeah, it's gonna be great when it's gonna be great. Like I have high hopes for Excellence, like introducing herself to the crew and immediately just harassing all of them. Okay, apparently you'll survive through that. I'll trust you on this one. And you're doing your strongest, so I'll trust you indeed to not die on this one. I think that's something that this game needs, actually. If your unit dies, I think a record scratch should play the exact second their ship explodes, and it should just like play like the generic battle theme for a bit afterwards instead. Damn. All right then. Our little mobile boy is a little gacha boy here is pretty mad and doing a lot of violence. I can dig that. Okay, so what have we got left to kill? This guy and this guy. All right. Well, might as well open with the good stuff. I'm just gonna actually just 100% it. We'll see if Excellent actually harasses anybody when she gets there. Let's just hang around here. What do you reckon, Masaki? Time to send this guy to a completely different dimension. No one even understands what the fuck you're actually doing. I thought you might say that. These fucking talking cats pissing me right off. Why can't you talk like people? You already could talk, stop meowing, and stop adding the yas to everything, you fucks! Alright. Well, we got this guy left and we got this clown left. Yeah, that seems like it'll do the thing. Let's just wall. And Bright can finish it off, maybe.
これ以上はやらせない。有効リザー砲新修霊山離山召喚
Joke's on you, saying something like this car left turn on your monitor. Because it's actually the right monitor was the one that was turned off. Fucking wrecked. Haha. I say as I cry. See, because I have a 2-monitor setup, which then, you know, it basically just allows me to do things like this without interrupting the game.
手法発射
That's me when someone tells me to turn on my monitor. I'm like, I'm coming for you. I'm hoping it's... you see, I'm not sure which song they're going to use, because it looks like it's the Season 2 units, so surely they're going to use that song, right? But I guess we're going to have to find out. Let's just... Look, we can't finish it any other way. Like, sure, we've seen this animation, this will be the 4th time now. It's beautiful every time. I'll do it a million times. I would have soloed the map with these two if I could have gotten away with it. The most horrible thing about that image is that, like, there are so many, like, weird memes based out of it. But there's one that's my favorite, and it's about Devilman finding Ruman. And then, the band that sings the song is like, can I have some? Like, the person remixes their voice saying, can I have some? And Devilman goes to give it to them. And like, all dialogue is like, just remixes of like, theme songs. And then Orga steals it. Devilman declares that he is now running Orga chasing man, and then chases after him as the music plays. And I could show that to you, and you would be like, that's not funny at all. I think it's hilarious, and I watch it constantly now that I found it again, and laugh about it, and I just... It's like, I have a very unique kind of brain damage. And it's like, you know, I can't even, I don't know, it's one of those things where if I explain to you what's happening, what, I can tell you almost exactly, word for word, what they're saying, even though, like, because I learned, and I still don't, like, I just know people will watch it and just go, that's not funny, die. All hostiles confirmed destroyed. What was that Black Mech's problem? We've already got tons of questions and now we've only got more. Excellent. Yes? I'm glad you're okay. Right back at you there. Sorry if I gave you a scare, Kyosuke. See, they got a thing. I got a thing and it's cute. Alright, Kyosuke, I believe you owe me one passionate reunion embrace. I'm waiting. I'll go log or something. Anyway, did you get sent straight here? Not here exactly. Surprisingly close by, though. Huh, talk about a lucky break. But seriously, come on? Nothing? Really? Yup. Hey, don't be shy just because you've got an audience. Yeah, nobody here's gonna spoil a happy couple's reunion. Yeah, you tell him. Set him straight. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. We've still got some loose ends to tie up. What loose ends are those? Finding a way back home, for one. And paying back the one who summoned us here to start with. Whoa, hold up. You're saying our displacement isn't an accident? I could sense someone's intent behind that black mech today. Wherever it was, they're definitely connected to our displacement. Got any citations for that assertion, or is this what I think it is? Yeah, a gut feeling. Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. So basically, we're not going home until we do something about whoever's behind this, huh? In that case, we might as well enjoy a nice romantic getaway in this world in the meantime. Whew, Kyosuke's girlfriend is hot, but she comes on real strong. And Kyosuke's not exactly the chatty type. They seem like a bad fit for each other. I don't know about that. I can tell his poker face is softened up. I can't tell a difference at all. Of course, somehow I doubt it'll be all fun and games. Agreed, we can't afford to take it easy, just like we can't when fighting the Einst. Are you worried about me? I can't count on luck to bring us back into contact a second time. Don't even think of leaving my side, Exellence. She knows. Kasuha just like is the mission ace. She's just like she's completely rearranged the mountainside. All right. So yeah, unfortunately we gotta go do that mission. Zanskar wants to shoot a giant laser at us, so we're gonna have to like go do this mission and then go back to raising our flag. Boo Zanskar. It's not a hard mission though. But as you can see, it's taken over everything. And we got 40 missions complete. Let's do that. Captain, I'm here to report that we've completed 40 missions outside of those assigned to us by Federation Command. If I may, the top brass might be starting to wonder about all these detours we're taking. Well, we're autonomous for a reason. Our own judgment should take priority here, regardless of what Command might think. We'll follow your directives, Captain. All of us. Thank you, XO. Gangway, XO! Chief Mavie? The J-Striker appears to have opinions of its own about the Captain's strategy. It's cooked up some new parts for us. Thank you, Chief. And the J-Striker deserves our thanks as well. Let's use the ship's gifts to pursue the path we believe in. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. And we got the old defensor. When you get the IVO boys, I hope the Time Warriors make those stinky boys take a bath. Come on and raise your baths. Let's go in. We should have enough that we'll be able to pop both of these two up to 50. So for that, Kyosuke gets an S rank in all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities, which is pretty good. That means he'll basically be able to kill everyone at any time in any way. And we'll just not enough. That's alright. That's still a pretty good... She got way more upgrades than he did when we got it. Like, what the fuck, game? That just seems really rude. Go in here. Power parts. Did we get something new aside from the old defensor? Oops. I want to see. There's the old defensor. So that eliminates penalties from repeated targeting, positioning, equips units with a barrier field, and grants spirit and endurance. So yeah, I'm gonna throw that on Excellent, which will mean that like she'll just be impossible to hit forever, which is nice. Doesn't seem like they gave us anything from that mission, so we'll also give her the AOS Analyzer just to boost her sight. That way, like, her already impressive sight will ensure she doesn't miss anything. Can you sell your extra hot dogs to get the cash? I mean, I could, but I don't want to sell my hot dogs. That seems rude. I'm not selling the hot dogs. I love my hot dogs too much. I refuse to sell them. That's our food supply. Yeah, if they gave us Excellent, then that's definitely a far better prize. Let's just see. Did we get anything for upgrading ours? Nope. Okay, we didn't get any skills either. All right. And yeah, so we could also, but I'm trying to do all the DLC stuff, so we'll just get through a flash through space as quickly as we can. Speed and strength is the only upgrade thing, so we'll probably do that like the next stream. So don't worry about that, just letting you know we know it's there. So let's go blow up the Kailash Giri. Zanscare's strategic weapon, the Kailash Giri. I didn't think it was already complete, never mind in Earth satellite orbit. The Federation's really eating it on this one. That's why the Time Warriors are the ones being asked to jump in front of that monster. It's Zanscare's secret weapon too, I'm sure it'll be under heavy guard. Granted, that's why we've gotten some backup. Mabe! Oliver, so you're here too? This is Zanscare's strategic weapon we're talking about. What's the point of the League military if we don't try to stop them here? Oh, so you're Oliver? I've heard a lot about you, sir. Ah, and you must be Uso Iwan. The Strike Team's talked my ear off about all the good you've been doing. You know the Strike Team? I'm a pilot instructor for the League Militaire. They're all my former students. I've got some new members with me, in fact. Let me introduce them. I'm Juka Mailash. There's like another mission we could have done which would have introduced some of these characters sooner, but here we go. I'm Yuka Mailash. I used to be part of the Bagley team with the EFF, but now I'm here for the League Militaire. And I'm Francesca O'Hara. Go ahead and call me Franny, though. No. I'm Miliari Katan. Franny and I are Juka's wingmen. We're glad to welcome all three of you. Looks like the Eternal Girls' Night Out is the Shrike team, just became a bit more of a party. Absolutely, as the captain of the team, let me be the first to say welcome aboard, you three. Well, at least you're as gentlemanly as ever when it comes to women. Oh, come on, do you really want to be that prickly? This is your first time together in a while, you know. I don't believe that's your problem, Junko. Orbe and Junko, with Oliver in the middle. That seems like a bit of a struggle. Right then, all the League Militaire members have reassembled on the Reinforced Junior. Reinforced Junior? It's a remodel of the old Junker that was the Reinforced, using a Zanscare battleship's parts. It can actually stand up to live combat, so you can count on it for support this time. Oh, I wonder if that means we'll see Odilo and everyone. It's been forever. I had Odilo, Henrik, and Tomashe Masirik sent to the moon. Why's that? That can be a problem for another day. Right, so we won't be getting the V2 on this mission. Right now, you need to focus on the fight you've got in front of you. Don't waste a moment on anything else. Anyone who can't do that, dies. Okay. Now, if only could find a moment of consideration like that for me. We've got a lot of power on our side. We can do this, right? If we fail, Zanskar will attack us directly. We have to do this. It's our only choice. Alicia and Martina set as your support. And now we've got a flash through space. Please don't flash while in space. And we'll send the Ra. And Uso. Why don't we send all the Gundam folks, actually? That'll do. Not all the Gundam folks, because obviously I'm not going to ever assign any of those clowns. The Elgaim, of course. We always bring the Elgaim. J. Decker. Galfigar. Dan. SRX. Huckbind 30. And Ikaruga. That'll do. That seems like a pretty good mess of people. And, of course, if we're gonna do this, we're doing it as Space Boy. Okay, there we go. Cool, that's a pretty good lineup, I think. What a sight we make, Captain. With the Time Warriors and League Militaire side by side, Zanskar might as well surrender now. Certainly in terms of pure unit quality, the Time Warriors is the best the EFF has to offer. But remember, Genam, the war's always been about numbers for as long as we've waged it. What are you driving at? This next fight is going to be do or die for Zanskar. We should assume that they'll draw in their allies from Xion and the Poseidon forces, leaving us to confront an enormous army. Of course I knew that. You don't need to remind me. We don't have time for this conversation. We're about to enter the combat zone. We'll be seeing the enemy defense forces soon, I'm sure. So that's the Kailash Giri. That's a big fucking space laser. A space fortress that functions as an enormous charged particle cannon. We can only estimate its probable power, but we believe it's likely more destructive than even the colony laser. They fire something like that at Earth. That's why we have to destroy it, to make sure that never happens. Man though, why did they drag this giant hunk of metal into Earth orbit? Apparently very secretively, with the cooperation of Xion and the Poseidon forces. So the Poseidon forces will be here as well then. The enemies detected in the vicinity of Kalis Guili. Reinforced Junior is the uncle ship. Yes. Alrighty! There's so many! How did they assemble such a massive force? So this is the Time Warriors that is on everyone's mind. They certainly are composed of very differently than any other Fetty unit. I see the League Militaire is accompanying them, but with Tassilo Wago in command here, they'll find their efforts will end in tragedy. As the man with the stupidest name present, they can never hope to defeat me. Hurry with the big cannon's firing preparations. The Time Warriors may end up as our test fire target if necessary. Joke's on you, dude. This guy's the guy with the stupidest name. Well then, Sir Tassilo, allow I, MF Mctomin, to command our vanguard. I'm glad to see Gawaza sent us a reliable ally to aid us. Obtaining Zanskar's assurance of aid is very important to Lord Gawaza. This Tassilo Wago, he has ambition secreted away in his heart. He's exactly the kind of person we need. Daba, I don't recognize that heavy metal over there. If that's a custom machine, it must mean one of the extra 13s piloting it. That sure is one weird head it's got, though. That heavy metal's the ATOL V, as you thought, as piloted as one of the extra 13. Captain, it looks like they've started up their particle accelerator. Damn you, Zanskar, you're going to fire that thing at us? What do we do, Captain? We've only got one choice, and it's the same one we've always had. Break through the enemy defense lines and blow the Kalish Kiri to pieces. Maybe calculate how long it'll take them to fire. Already done it. It'll fire in 7 minutes. So we have 6 minutes to eliminate the enemy defense team? That's... 6 minutes isn't enough time to worry about if we can. We have to do this, everyone. All units charge. You have to eliminate the entire enemy defense screen in 6 minutes. I have to do this. I can't let these maniacs go for their sick plans for Earth. Right then. Let's save. And let's start by taking a look at the Reinforced Junior. The Reinforced Junior, unlike the other battleships, does not have it does not have a command radius. So Robert Gomez here is just potential, guard, defiance, and supply parts. So any item that you put on it will get used, but he can use it on any allies around him. And the mech's a pretty standard mech. It's got like a supply parts here, so it can supply units. I think after moving is what supply parts also allow it to do. It's also got a shield, so if its shield activates, good luck to you. The Reinforced Junior, as you can see, is a Zanscare ship, but they've painted it purple and strapped some silly bits to it. And the thing that sort of makes it stand out is this thing here. Because unlike the other battleships, it's got a very powerful post-movement beam ram. So we're gonna ram the shit out of some people when we can. And over here is just I feel like we have seen these before, but I never really looked at them. They're fairly standard Zimmerit coating battleships. And then there's this fucking atrocious mess right here. That the Atoll V that Mctomin is piloting. It's quite literally just a lot of different heavy metals glued together. There's like a bit of a temple, there's the shieldy thing, I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's got like an eye that's like going haha, and it's got a crotch plate that kind of looks like it's got his lips on it, which is very, very 70s. He's got clown shoes, he's got the Groon's spear, that head is really silly too. Look, it's just fucking silly. It's just fucking silly, and he's terrifying. Like all of them, he's fucking terrifying. This is the most lethal troll doll ever created. Mctomin. Like, it wasn't just bad enough to call him like motherfucking Tommen. He's motherfucking Mctomin. So yeah. Yeah, like, this guy was like, I want a distinct ace machine, and they're like, well, we're sorry, but we don't make new machines. And he was like, but what if glue? What if super glue? And they were like, MF Mctomin, you can't do that. And he was like, my name is MF Mctomin, do you think you can stop me? And they kind of looked at themselves, looked at the floor and went, he's right, you know, we can't stop him. Nobody can stop him now, because he's MF Mctomin. Left arms from a bat shoe? Yeah, you're probably right. Like, it's like, it's just got an eye and a pair of lips drawn on it. I don't know. Like, it's basically, he and Mamoru go to the same hairdresser, is the thing. That big wacky looking space laser out there. And these wacky space villains and their space nonsense. Space. Every little bit of damage is gonna help. See, I was kind of hoping we would be able to like just get a little bit further to at least get the Barbatos and then just be immune to like all laser fire forever, and just like send it out first and then laugh as no one ever touches it. But unfortunately, we've just got to do it the old-fashioned way. I am glad everyone got to see MF Mctomin though. Like, if there's one good thing out of this mission, it's everyone getting to see that one. Cause goddamn. Okay, we're gonna get fairly dinged up before we even get going. I can't believe Zanskar would make something like this. Isn't the guillotine enough? Zanskar's too dangerous to leave Shakti and Katajina under their thumb. Yeah, it's just like, look, what if we made a guillotine, but it was a giant space laser, and then executed everyone on Earth at once? Actually, you know what it looks like? It looks a little sexual. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just a giant space wing wong. Camille just reeing and screaming, "Get out!" Man, this guy has had more mobilities just thrown on him. Yeah. Yeah, you know, just guillotine things. Wow. I will never change this music. I will change this music, but the music will get increasingly cursed. Don't worry. I'm just waiting for the correct moment to deploy the next music. I really do need to like turn it down a little. Well, give the man a prize. He knows what a Gundam is. Well, it's like I've got Char's music playing at 2 pips higher than everybody else's music, so it's just coming in way louder and like starts smothering like all the dialogue and everything. And I'm just like, I could change it, but at the same time, it's like it cracks me up. But yes, I do have a lot of other Char-related tracks ready, waiting in the wings. But it is also worth noting that we're still very early in the game, so you know, it don't matter. We'll get there. There we go. Oh god, he's right there too. It's gonna get super spicy. I suppose that's why we brought some of our big hitters along as well. like the Mazen boys.
当たりはしない。言ってみたかったセリフです。ヘビーメタル、なんとも美しい。いただきます。それ。
You know, he says taking the shot, but like Oni's actually saying itadakimasu, which is not like what they say when they're about to like eat a meal. I'm a little concerned is all I'm saying.
ヘビーメタルと似た特性か。くらえ。
動きをちゃんと見なきゃ。
侵略者は回り右して帰れ。お前たちなんか。
Poor Fa, she's not even gonna get a chance to fight. She's just gonna be like, she's just gonna go into the Drewstrager for like a nap for a turn, then come out and start shield defensing again.
ぬるい攻撃をしてくれる。
Ah, fuck it, we can probably tank it. Man, these guys got some armor too, they're like... But it is a bat shoe, isn't it? So that makes sense.
こいつで決めてやる。
Yeah, here we go.
攻撃。
Chunky Mark II.
戦い方はある。そんな動きで逃げられるか。 行け。
Even with Zimmerit coating, that attack hits so well.
モビルスーツの力見せてもらったぞ。 地球人にポセイダル軍の力を見せてやる。ただのセイバーではないのだ。事態を正確に把握する必要があるか。けじめは自らの手でつけさせてもらう。これ以上はやらせん。
The Mark II is definitely not A class. It's it is in A class, but it is not the A class that it is in. That's like the nicest way to put it. It's in the meat class, the chunky meat boy class. Oh boy. All right then. Only MF Mctomin would have a 69% chance to hit. So you're a dab of my road. At last we meet, my hair. Is this guy going for me specifically? Lord Gwaza is concerned about your continued existence. Therefore, I have come to resolve the issue. You're seriously gonna put your personal goals first in a pivotal battle like this? Zanskar will regret teaming up with a pack of selfish fools like you. Say whatever you please. For Lord Gwaza's sake, look at those eyes. I, MF Mctomin, will personally take your head. Fucking it. And because he has an extremely deep voice. He has like a frog's eye. Has like about 1 million guns. Missed with all of them. Out of range of the Mark II though, which is impressive. Ooh, okay. Let's bust out for some 4Cs for the foreseeable future. So of course here the Xion allies are coming in as well. Damn. These guys really want to stretch this out as long as possible, don't they? Oh, fuck. MF Mctomin. Honestly, the enemy health won't matter once we start getting some, Have I seen the Code Fairy game? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen anything of it. Feel free to, like, I think, don't you play as, like a Xion idol girl or something? Isn't that like incredibly cursed and like you like visit weird moments in like the fucking history of it? Feel free to like set me straight on it. But I have heard of it but have not seen it. Yeah, so like I did notice like the one that like the main character was like someone in a Gion uniform, and it's just like, oh boy, oh dear. Yeah, let's not mess around. Let's like do some damage. You play. Oh, you play as an all-women team that Cassilia Zabi put together during the 1-year war. Okay. And they all stay in a fancy manor resort about to do cutesy things like swim in a lake or hang out in a sauna or eat cake. Do you have to clear out the original inhabitants of the Do you have to like gas the colony of the original inhabitants so that you can get access to your mansion? I don't think I have hit and run on this. So if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have to like just beam this guy and then like move up with Excel or whatever. Now's the time for the League Militaire flagship, the Reinforced Junior, to show its true strength. Not much of a flagship when this is essentially the only ship in our service. On top of that, half the parts in this thing came from a Zanskar battleship. None of that matters right now. We have to show the Federation that the League Militaire's got real spirit. For a stand-in, he sure is trying hard to fill his role. Well, it's better than him not trying at all. Let's play along, shall we? Full speed ahead. Just as Genom said, it's time for us to show Zanskar and the EFF the mettle of the League Militaire. That's the thing, this takes place on Earth, so the fairies are invaders. Oh dear. So you basically play as the patricidal Zabi member. Sorry, not patricidal. She didn't kill her own father. She definitely killed her brother, and may have possibly also killed, if origin is to be believed through its vagueness, another brother or relative or whatever. Yeah, nah, she seems like the perfect character. Can I? No, I can't. No, he's out of range too. We're just gonna have to leave nothing to chance here. Just blow up everybody. It's part visual novel and part armor. So Code Fairy sounds like abominable, but it's sort of what you get when a franchise just slowly drifts away from its original creator and time and everything. You know, because like when we originally talked about it, it's kind of like, you know, Xion was Tomino giving the middle finger to like old Imperial Japan, and just over time, like a couple of people have been like, yeah, but just remember, we're all humans, and then it's just, yeah, I don't know, like, it went from, hey, they're people too, you know, to let's sing and dance along with us as we gas the colony. I'm just imagining them just like doing one of those like end of like a show things where it's all like the cast members just sort of dancing, and in the background you're just like watching all of like the colonists like gasping for air and dying. There's a part where the fairies pray to the spirit of the Hodolfo pilot from MS Igloo. Oh my god. That's the oh my god. I feel like even explaining that is just gonna be like, oh my head. Cause wasn't that like the big tank one that was like, oh, we're gonna abandon this, and the guy was like, no, I'm gonna give this shitty hunk of crap its final amazing use, and then like he manages to kill like a couple of GMs and then dies. And everyone salutes like Gion flag. Is like, he died for literally no gain in a crappy vehicle, truly the greatest hero. Oh yeah, he fought stolen Zaku's, because the Fennies hadn't even built GMs at that point. Isn't like MS Igloo just about all like the failed machines that Gion tried to make? Like, isn't like one of them literally like a dude trying to make a competing Zaku and it just explodes? Like, I don't know. Fucking MS Igloo. I've seen bits and pieces of it I've seen bits and pieces of it on YouTube back in the day. And yeah, like the Hildoffer was like, hey, that's a really cool looking design for a machine. But at the same time, the entire premise was, yeah, it kind of sucked, but one guy just couldn't let it go. And then yeah, and then there was the Zudar, which was like, is supposed to be competing with the Zaku, and they're just like fucking it was the, oh my god, was it the Yugo? Was that car that like whenever it got rear-ended, it would just, there was a chance like the fuel tank would just ignite and violently detonate and kill like the driver and the person who ran into it and anyone nearby. Like it's like that. It's like that, only like for space, and it doesn't have to touch anything. It's just like that's what sort of makes it the. Oh god, hold on everybody, one moment. Sorry about that, everyone. That was just work calling me. They were going to be having me come in to work at 9 o'clock tomorrow. And then we're like, needed me to replace the shift, and we're like, he'll come in later because he actually works nights and will probably prefer not being awake at 9 in the morning. And they're right. So I took that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use beams, I use bravery. Oh dear. And can we do it? Oh heck yeah. this is pretty much the only reason why I brought Far along. The only problem is to get myself ready for getting up, like, for a 9 AM start tomorrow. I got myself up at like 7 in the morning today just to sort of, you know, make sure I was so exhausted. Tonight I would go straight in. Oh well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Hey, look at that! She's new type level 2. Far stronger than perhaps anybody could ever hope to realize. We really need to start beating up Mctomin and fast because he's going to be a big problem. So let's get Mctomin. He's honestly the strongest thing on the field, so let's just dogpile him. Like, I'm pretty sure everything else from this point are just like crappy suits. His eyebrows. Everything about him is just like... What even happened? What happened in the design process for this character? How much alcohol was consumed in the design process of this character? What does the MF actually stand for? I mean, you'd think it would be, but remember, like... Ryoma just having like having a moment of senility there. Say hello to my not actually a beam. These fucking elf shoes. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. Hits like a goddamn truck, though. I do not like this truck that it hits like. And let's be honest, that heavy metal is a crime against a lot of things. So we're gonna just arrest you for all of them at once. Like I am constructing a list of so many eye crimes. That's what I like to see. Big numbers, no whammies. Hold on, we're gonna analyze this awful, ugly suit, and we'll let you know exactly what the hell it's doing in a moment. We don't quite have the power yet to be able to figure that one out. Please enjoy my magical beam that is not a beam. Believe me, when you survive that one, I think I've still got one more beam that's not a beam for you.
見事だが勝負はついておらんよ。スピードは賞賛に値する。しかし逃げても無駄だよ。
今のは少しだけ危なかったです。
I'm just gonna move Ernie up here. He can start whiffling everybody that comes near him. Technically, not a beam. There's a heat beam in it, but it's also a lot of missiles and projectiles, so... There's actually like 2 variations of beam, in fact. Yeah, Ernie's basically there. Ernie's there to encourage the Zanscare forces to start taking swings and start getting bloody noses, and then hopefully my troops will be able to run over the top of them, because you're definitely supposed to like hit MF here and be like, oh, this ain't good. Heh. What in double my road in the Time Warriors? I'm overjoyed to have met you all. Stop this at once. Your head's almost stop. Close that. Close that immediately. I see him, and all I see is this coming towards me. Okay, let's go. Oh, is that problem? MF Mctomin. He's normally very gentlemanly, but when battle gets him worked up, he loses control of himself. So I've heard. Wears a diaper in space. He's a dangerous man in a lot of ways. Yeah, there's no nice way to talk about that guy. He's a bit of a super freaky fella. He just... Alright, time for Daba to do what Daba does best. Extreme range garbage removal. And once you get past that initial speed bump and everyone gets their, everyone gets going. Just got... How much more health have these clowns got? This stage would definitely be a lot easier if I had the V2, but you know, we ended up getting DLC instead, so I was like, well, I'm gonna do all the DLC. Ah, you're fine. I got like 100 uses of like 4C. You'll be great. You'll be gravy. And I mean, say what you will about whether or not it's an A-class suit. The heavy Mark II hits like a goddamn brick. Scott back, how's the war against metal coming along? MF Tommen is gone, thank God. Camille is still dodging plus 80% chances to hit him. Well, why I don't know, but like I ain't gonna complain. We're just gonna drop this guy like he's hot. Oh, we've still got about 4 turns to start pushing up and wiping out the rest of Zanskar, and hopefully they'll start pushing forward so we can meet them halfway. It's only like 2 more heavy metals and a battleship to go, and then we've just got that wave and, you know, a couple stragglers. Man, I'm... Alright, attack the guy who, you know, like, don't attack anybody who you could kill in one hit. Attack the guy who will kill you in one hit. I will allow this.
さすがはドライストレーガーだな。
話し合いの通じる相手ではないか。
ジェデカ、勝負を決めるんだ。
They don't outright say it, but I think the issue is they have to be very careful about what they say and do. You know, it's basically alternate timeline, time traveling rules that you really should be careful about fucking everything up. You can't really reveal your hand too much because it might change things in a way that, well, suddenly all your information isn't that useful. And plus, there's enough of a difference. There's no guarantee that that you know what they're gonna try to do matches up with what's attempted. Well, at least the heavy metals have removed themselves by attacking J Decker. And remember, he takes less damage and does more damage when he's in a command field. So, that's why he's doing chunky, extremely chunky numbers that will only get more horrifying. And that's why I'm not particularly worried about our general pace so far. Oh, except we're detecting warping in the local dimensional boundaries. That's the same thing we saw at Phnom Penh. Oh no, it's the Questers. What a lovely coincidence, Mitsuba. I'm thrilled to see you again. Are you here for the captain? Not at all. I'm merely here to deliver a present for her. A present? Human Earthlings, fight as if your life depends on it. That jerk, he turned tail on his own. Wait, if he left behind his forces, that means... The Quest's unmanned weapons are attacking everyone indiscriminately. They're going to fight with both us and the Kalish Gary Defense Force at the same time. That jerk! What a smug snake! Still though, this could be our chance. If we can use them to our advantage, we can open up a hole in the enemy's defense line. So we have to let the Questers help us? I don't know how you feel, but pride won't stop that particle cannon. All units engage both the Questers and the enemy defense force, and when possible try to leverage them against each other. Yeah, who cares? I know it won't do much, but let's use our best attacks anyway. That's right, we don't send the Gundam in. Oh, he gets charge and snipe at level 35, that's nice. And here we go. The earnifying of the enemy lines begins. No, you can't. That face. It would be a less wholesome face on literally anybody but Ernie. He also pulled that face and then killed a guy. Killer the Butcher could probably fall off that face. He could, yes, he could.
軍の中でも別格ということか。ロンドベルを叩き落とす。距離を詰める。
I wouldn't say I'm noticing more of Killer the Butcher. Zambot 3's villain, who quite frankly is probably the most terrifying of like any alien invader villain ever created. Okay, let's get the old Reinforced Junior, keeping things from getting too sassy here. Yep, Beam Saber, let's go. I may have to throw a few units into the Dreestrega for a turn. Wait a moment.
次に備えろってことだね。あなたたちは戦争をやって何が楽しいんだ。接近戦をやらせてもらう。
Zambot 3 being another Tomino created series, which is basically just like, hey, let's take, you know, a super robot show where the kids get to pop the robot and they get to fight and, you know, they get to be heroic and stuff like that, and then just make like every possible thing that could go wrong happen, and just be completely fucking miserable about it, and then just kill like everybody. I do mean everybody. Oh god, I can't remember actually. I don't remember if the dog lives. If the dog is like on the spaceship, if the dog dies. I'm just gonna flash, just in case. If like the dog was on the spaceship at the end, because literally the only person that survives all of that is like the protagonist, and he's left like a PTSD riddled like what 11-year-old. Yeah, they probably just didn't. They probably just, you know, didn't have room for Zambot 3 in this game. They often use Zambot 3 as a sort of like a post-story sort of thing too, which is a bit of a shame because in terms of villains, I think Killer the Butcher might just be one of the best ones. Yep, here we go. They're all lining up to get a little bit wounded. Wires and lasers. They're very lucky we haven't actually unlocked his final attack, because at that point it's basically just like, it's over. Like, he would be one-shotting everybody. Okay. Definitely gonna be sticking, Uso and Fa in the Dreestrega. Probably Van as well, he took a bit of a dingling.
ワイヤーが絡んだ時が最後だ。
我ながら情けない。
Yeah, no kidding, man. The Mark II is not that durable, but it doesn't need to be. Because typically it just outranges everything and kills it. And between its shield and the Zemerite coating, like, most enemy, at range, most enemies will not trouble it. Here we go.
完全に押されている。
Yeah, some of them are sailing off to fight the Questors, which is good.
奴を叩けば大きな功績となる。パイロットには死んでもらう。
The pilot wouldn't survive my wires. They were lame when we started the game, man.
そのモビルスーツスペックは全て覚えましたよ。懐に潜り込みます。
この程度の覚悟はできている。
It does get to a point too, I'm pretty sure, like, their wires become so ineffective, like, Uso just clowns them out of existence every time they try and use them as well, so it's just, yeah.
さっさと勝て。
Can't wait for you to play more narrative missions so we can talk about how god-awful the story is. Yeah. Having played the narrative missions, I can definitely say they are definitely missions. And that, Michelle is definitely, an entity. Zoltan's fantastic though. Like, Zoltan is quite possibly one of my favorite villain characters ever put in a Super Robot Wars game. Oh boy. Now it's the Shoot Claw boys.
走行は熱くない。一発でも当てれば。行け、ショットクロー。
当たりはしない。言ってみたかったセリフです。あの猫の目、昨日
Like Zoltan Murphy didn't look like Jared Leto's Joker. See, for some reason, I like him more because of that. Like, I can 100% at no point feel like I'm intended to take him seriously, and I just can sit back and enjoy the Zoltan ride. Because he is a real fucking wild ride of a character. Every time he speaks, it's just like, it's pure delight. This is why we can't have a new type resonance. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you throw a character in front of me who is just like a completely irredeemable trash bag idiot who, for the most part, like will never actually amount to anything and usually dies hilariously because it's their own fault. I love that character. I'm not of the kind of person that goes, I want to protect this character forever. I'm very much of the mind that I want to watch this character die screaming, blaming somebody else. That's like, that's the kind of person I am. I like the, I like trash fire characters like Starscream. Yeah, don't go calling it the Jared effect because it's like Jared was like even more pathetic. Like Jared was like a level of patheticness even below that. Like his death was such a hilarious afterthought in that was like it still makes me laugh whenever I think of it. Well, I'm glad those guys are killing one another. Makes my job easier. Still got one more wave to get through though. Alright. Suppose you guys will be able to grace us with a beam ram at all? Here we go! Just time to ram a mobile suit with a fucking battleship. It's cool. I know a cool guy will like this.
遅かったな。これで
That man is fucking dead. Indubitably. Okay, fine, you just... If I do want to kill the Zanscare boys in time, I am going to have to send some people up to deal with it anyway. The questors will not be reliable, so... while I will probably use a healing thingy on Van now, a healing supporter. Because I should still have... Mechanic's Pride. Do I have anything else that's like... Well, I could use Faith instead. Because Faith will restore more... Mechanic's Pride, there we go. Yeah, see, so he's back up to a respectable level. I think that, yeah, it's a good question actually. The beam ramp does look like it's actually a part of Zanscare's battleship, so I think it's actually a Zanskare innovation. The Zanskare do actually use a lot of interesting beam weapons that we don't see in this game. The very first mobile suit they actually deploy on Earth in the in Victory Gundam actually deploy beams out of one of their arms and cycle them like helicopter blades in order to slow their descent. So it's kind of interesting. It's kind of goofy, but it's also kind of interesting. Can we get a map up in here? Not without killing anybody else. Okay. But we definitely want to just, you know, particle cannon that guy. Like, it's hard to believe it, but a lot of Zanscare's, like, weapons and units and stuff are, like, high-spec, high technology that hadn't really been pulled off by a lot of the other factions. They might look stupid, they might look goofy as fuck, but they're actually fairly effective. It's just they're basically defeated by a force that's basically guerrilla fighters who use what little resources they have very well with extremely skilled pilots. That's basically the best way to put it. It's the only way to put it. Or should I send... I'm gonna be killing these bums. Yeah, I want to keep doing full volleys on things. Extremely dead pilots, look. They only died because, you know, quantity is a quality of all of its own. Also, a horrific number of strike pilot deaths are like total bullshit that just seem designed to make you mad. Yeah, we got a wall of trouble there. Buggered, I'll send them up as well. And then up the middle we send, yeah. It's gonna be annoying. Do you have support defend though? You do not. So perhaps we'll lead by attacking them instead. There's so many fucking things happen in Victory. It's impossible to keep up with all of them. My brain forgets a lot of stuff, but it will always remember the motorcycle sequence. I think everyone's just got that one bit in Victory that their brain will never let them forget, just to remind them, yeah, that happened. And the motorcycle sequence is mine. I'm just gonna... You don't have hit and run, do you? You do? Okay, cool. In that case, I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of getting you into a thing.
静かに暮らしている人たちを追い出したお前たちは物欲しさを使う
I'm gonna say now, Duker gets an amazing scene in this game. And you will not see it coming. And you will forget that I told you this. But he gets an amazing scene. Don't you worry about that. Okay, so go recover. Go be a good boy. Rest up. Yeah, you've got support, defend as well, don't you? So I gotta kill you as well.
邪魔なのはあいつかバスターランチャーエネルギーイン
I do gotta be careful though, because I don't have the hyper generator equipped. If I had the hyper generator, basically, I would just kill infinite numbers of enemies with Daba, but I don't, so I have to be careful. I just realized he's got lowercase boob as his health. Good work, Daba.
すごいダバ
Sugoi health number, Daba. Alright, so that guy no longer has anyone to protect him from, like, me killing him horrendously for the rest of his existence. So let's start on that. Yeah, the vocal version of Elgheim is pretty good. There are some songs that are better with their vocals, and some songs that you never ever want to hear the vocals for them ever again. Like, I'm just gonna say this now. Brain powered, never have the vocal version, never. For the love of God, please. Techman Blade, yeah, nah. Okay, should that be enough to roll straight through these guys? Hell yes! Please make your way to the life rafts. We are now engaging Hell and Heaven. I think you do enough structural damage to any singular point on that ship and it's just gonna come apart. And that's just what guy just pulled out. Oh dear. Well, there we go. Oh, a little more brave to him as well. Good to see. Let's keep the good times rolling and keep reducing the battleship presence. Got another update to look forward to with Getter Shin Dragon here. Oh dear. I think every step of the way for Gao Gaigar, I think Cool Guy's gonna be pretty happy. Yep, so that's another one down. Yeah, why didn't you field Erica in this mission? I was scared she was gonna accidentally open the cockpit door and just kill herself. I wonder if she would have much to say about it, to be honest. Maybe. I don't think I've ever fielded her against Zanscare before. Maybe that's one for later. Let's just zip him in there as well. Get him up some health. Of course. Well, if you're gonna support defend like that, I don't want to spend the support defend right now. Halt or I'll shoot. We are definitely past the halt or I'll shoot moment for this Decker. You just kill him, Decker. Just kill him. Just shoot him to death. There is no negotiating with these guys. They perform extrajudicial executions. You need to remove them. I don't even know if the term extrajudicial executions is actually what they're doing, but it sounded a lot fancier than they're just killing people. Oh yeah, Gunmax is definitely ramping off the D-Strager's bridge. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. He said, stop or I'll shoot. You didn't stop. He shot. You're dead. I'm just gonna, again, move inside. Have a quick... 69 kills! I'm 5 years old. Fuck you. Let's take care of this guy. Okay, so that's the Xion forces taken care of. We've just got these three guys over here, so we're probably gonna have to like punch through the Quaestors. And then we've got, oh no, there's this guy's still here. Hey, who said you could still be alive? Fucker. Thinking you can hide in space with your little green colors? Motherfucker, just getting in the way of all of our DLC, hiding in the shadow of our ships. The Neo Xion units from Unicorn look completely dead inside. Yeah, they've seen generations of Xion failure. They probably just don't have their heart in it anymore. Alright. Now if we could be able to just do a series of completely unnecessary cool flips. Seriously, this machine disgusts me with how much damage that attack outputs. I don't understand it. Like, it is chunky as fuck and it's punching above its weight. Staying there for another turn, Chai. You're still looking a bit wounded. We really need to upgrade how rapidly you get upgraded. Actually, let's just save it just in case. God knows I don't want to have to go through that whole turn again. I don't. I can't remember which of the VX or T it is, but one of the characters like who does like the ace chats talks to L from Double Zeta, and is like, You're piloting something that was outdated when you joined the fight, and you're still fighting in that thing. What the fuck? Just talking about one character who pilots like the bottom basement vehicle and still manages to just like hang tough. It's like, what was that, man? Seriously, what was that attack? Like I said before, I'll say it again. Elgheim feels like the proto double Zeta from all I've watched of it.
本物のロボットと戦っている。手加減なしです。はあ。
押されたな。押し戻すだけだ。
I shake my head. Yeah, you guys keep fighting, keep killing each other. I'll be up there to like mop up the Zanscare boys in a moment. But yeah, like there's a fair bit of L and Rho in M and Lassie, and Kyo is like Beecher and Mondo, except he's not a complete fuckwit like the other two are, but he still has his moments. Mostly because other people don't trust him, even though he hasn't done anything wrong. There's like an entire episode like based around like the rebels being convinced he's a spy in their ranks because he was like, I wanted to join the military with Dubba, and it's like, but Dubba doesn't want to do that now, so whatever. I'm with Dubba all the way on this. But they're like, that makes you incredibly suspicious! It's just like... to the point that they also arrest Dubba, who is like their best freedom fighter, and it's just like, you people are fucking stupid. Unsurprisingly, the rebels are wiped out shortly afterwards. Oh dear. At least they're softening themselves up for us. You fight a rebellion with the people you got, not the ones you don't have, well then don't lock them up. A little embarrassing. Yep, here comes the next wave. I think there's a named character in amongst this. Oh, of course you go that direction. Oh, and of course you guys go that direction. God damn. I'm trying to deal with all this bullshit. Look what you guys are doing. I wish the Quaestor mechs had like a better anything, but they are just so like dull. They really are like they're like even like the color of them just feels like they just rolled off a production line. Ah, yes, that's a good job fighting the Zanskare troops there. How many? Oh dear. No, I ain't gonna I did entirely the wrong thing there. Oh well. Apparently I can't, For some reason I thought I was boosting my speed. I wasn't even looking at what I was pressing there. I was pressing some things from where I knew where they were, forgetting this is a command ship, so it actually has different orders. But hey, boosting its morale boosts its damage, so I haven't done anything too stupid. And I'm definitely getting this guy, like, full ram. Reinforced Junior's a good little ship. You won't get any command radius from him unless you get the item that gives command radius, but I don't need it. It's got like, it's a massive battery of spirits, which is really good. Oh dear, yeah, this is gonna get fucking annoying real quick. Give me a second here. Oh, that's a dang nabbit from me. Alright. Yep. It's the offensive tugboat of the team. It gets the job done. And you know we'll get there quick. But you know the second it fucking pulls out the beam ram, shit gets done. Yeah, the Reinforced Junior does not survive victory. Nope, the Reinforced Junior, like many of the characters in the in Victory, goes down swinging. God. I could probably... What turn are we on? 4. So we've got like 2 turns. I think our best bet is to... Yeah, I don't want to overdo it with that, because we want to save that for the big boy. That horrible realization that you just fucked up. You're just too stupid to be afraid. I mean, it's a fine line, but I'm willing to accept that criticism a little. Not about Guy. Like a lack. Oh my fucking god. These two just, I'm up here in like a really serious war, and these two just seeing who could be more petty to one another. Okay. Just fucking everyone just like fighting the most petty fight they can fight. This would be a good spot to operate from. Believe me, you'll know when I start fucking with Char's theme again. Like you'll know. Like don't you worry about it.
吉報を届けるために。ユータの応援がある限り負けはしない。
But yeah, that's a good spot. When this guy rolls in, we'll start beamoing him out of existence. Not so sure about that one. Then again, I'm not so sure about this one either. No, that's a Vulcan. Fine.
ザンスカールを放置することは危険だ。やってみせるさ。
ガンダムやはり強い。お返しはさせてもらうぞ。行けショットクロー。
I was kind of afraid that would happen.
踊らされていることに気づいていないのか。
Amuro hasn't been really dodging anything today. He's been sort of like, he's been taking dodge as a suggestion, not as a thing he needs to do to not fucking die in this battlefield. Anyway.
ヒロチをやるような人たちが大きい顔をしてオーバーハングキャノンを撃ちます。
機体が爆発する。
Sort of wondering what I can get away with in moving who where, and I feel like I got enough guys here that I can drop that. Let's Because I definitely don't want to leave that cluster up north unsorted, but all the quest stores are about to get in the way of like my dudes who I want to send north, so.
モビルスーツ隊に対処させろ。異世界の機体には十分に注意しろ。メガ粒子砲一斉に撃て。
Yeah, the MP new isn't that fantastic. It's an okay machine, but you know, it's not gonna knock anyone's socks off. That's the new. It's the new where he really shines. If I soften them up, and then I can move the Dries Traeger through it. This has the hope and the plan. If we throw enough bazookas out, they won't be able to aim at the Earth because it'll just like their ability to track Earth will be blocked behind behind the sheer number of bazookas we've thrown. Yeah, a bit rude. Let's finish these suckers off. Probably could have just used the missiles actually. It would have taken up less animation time, but that's okay. Nearly there. Then we can go back to our DLC adventures. Oh! Katsuya is here. Makes sense, I guess.
一人の男として俺の力をぶつけてみる。最大出力でいく。
Well, now I know where I'm setting the dragon.
ここだ。当たれ。
一生懸命だね。このままこっちを的にするつもりかい？
ゲッターの相手はやわな期待じゃ務まらないぜ。こいつで蹴りをつけてやる。ゲッタービーム。
こうもすっきりやられてしまうのか。まんまと誘いに乗ってくれた。なめるな。
Believe me, Loop, you're the character from Victory I am the most terrified of. The most terrified to leave in like with a like caring for a small child, but still I am terrified of you. All right, take it down, Camille. Take it down to Pound Town. Which I hope doesn't actually mean what I probably think it means now that I've said that. But anyway, like, remove her. Didn't they chase off Loop because of a baby crying? Isn't that the lady with the bells on? Whose name I always forget? There we go. Camille just skyrocketed. That's all I've got. I have to withdraw. Can you hear me, boy in the white suit? I'm eager to see you again next time. She's addressing Uso, isn't she? Any idea what that is, Uso? Yeah, she's someone I fought a few times, but beyond that... Uso's got lady troubles. Uso's got lady troubles. Like, troubles? I really wouldn't use the word troubles. Strong need for a restraining order is what he's got. Okay, I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm sick of your bullshit. Yeah, pretty sure Fawala's the one that's, thank you for her name. She's the, I think she's the one that gets scared off by the baby crying. Because, she guillotines one of, like, the, members of the rebellion without being ordered to. And that which actually costs Zanscare quite a amount of intel. So they punish her by exiling her into space. I think I've talked about this before. They basically give her some rations, a spacesuit, some oxygen tanks, and then they just kick her out into space. And they're like, yeah, have fun with that. And naturally, when she's found, she ain't doing so good. It's just like, yeah, man, I love Zanskar. Yeah, they're definitely a good bunch of people who aren't like fucking awful monsters at all the time to everybody. I'm tired of you blocks with your fucking artillery cannons. I know you assholes are gonna show up in the IBO missions. But damn if I'm not gonna kick you in half now to make myself feel better. Dang it. Dang it. Iron Cutter's not gonna cut it. Full volley. I'm gonna drop as many of these suckers as I can. Local researcher ruins party. Sorry, friend, but this is a matter of expediency. I'm getting very tired of your bullshit. It's time to raise our flags, you know. It's been so long since I've raised my flags. Yeah, no, Loop isn't the bell lady, she's the bath lady. I hate that I can say that and people can probably be like, oh yeah. And you'd probably be like, oh, I thought they were the same person, but no, there just happens to be a large number of extremely crazy space ladies in in Victory. I feel like I'm just gonna drop Tetsuya in there to get some energy back. Because I believe next turn, it's probably worth noting, this is Spartan. He's slightly different. Obviously we haven't seen his stats and things before. Oh, a bot. Hold on. I kill a bot in chat. Goodbye, friend. You're dead. He's the captain in Vespa. He's a guy who's basically gonna like fall afoul of how things go as well. Okay, all right then. I'll just be over here if you guys need me. You guys have fun fighting each other. I'll just watch, I guess. I wanted to engage in war as well. He's a member of Vespa sitting in the Vespa. I'll say this, I definitely don't know what Vespa stands for. If I had to venture to guess, something really dumb. That's more like it. So suicide on my guys. It's kind of funny. It's like your machine's a 10-year-old relic, but like even in Infinity, like Mazinger Z is like completely retooled. Like it's like practically it's a rebuilt machine that like Koji rebuilt. It's like its power is like off the fucking charts. So for someone to say, "Oh, that's an old relic," it's just like, no, this thing is like very highly tuned murder machine. You absolute bell end. It's because it looks the same doesn't mean anything. It's just very good at like, there we go. And we got our ace bonus for Koji, so now he has more EXC on Sorty, so he can do more fancy stuff. And every time he gets into combat, he just gets +5 morale, which will come in handy when he later on. Let's just say that. Oh hey, it's Contio. Hey dude, I totally forgot you existed. I legitimately forgot. I legitimately forgot you existed. guys all remember... You guys remember Pepinodon Contio, right? Or Contio Pepinodon.
戦速等速度を維持しろ。了解。戦速等速度を維持。逃がすなよ。何としても落とせ。対空基準操作開始。
Needless to say, we're gonna have to pour a lot of fire into this guy to kill him, because he's got a lot of health.
当たってしまったか。
If my fellows the Quaestors would be so kind as to start opening fire on him. Pretty sure Contio is a mobile suit, and that's the second person you've made that mistake with. I wouldn't be surprised. I think I actually did it with Tassilo, in fact. I called him Schneetz or something. But look, wouldn't you prefer it if I called Pepinodon Contio or Tassilo Schneetz? Would you prefer if we all just called Tassilo Schneetz?
こういう戦い方もあるってことかよ。
God. A lot of big killing I need to do. Okay, that's illegal. This mission when you called Loop Contio, I think I actually just called her Loop Contio as her full name. So I've done it more than twice, so that's I bet you feel pretty stupid now, huh? Calling me out like that. When you can't even get your numbers correct. Fucking idiot. Yeah. If you're gonna get it right, make sure you get it right. Get it right. Because if you can't get it right about me being wrong, then that's like 2 wrongs. And that doesn't make you right. It makes me right. I win. Stop shooting at my troops. Just call him pee pee poop. Fuck. I should have laughed at that. But it's a very accurate descriptor for his character, however. Like, Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is definitely the name he deserves. Dagnabbit. I've let the enemy gain the initiative. Four wrongs that make a right? Yeah, but you were on 3 wrongs, therefore I'm correct. I'll be perfectly honest with you, like, I've lost track of where we are in the wrongs and the rights, so I think that makes me right. Yeah, the Quaestors just have way too much hit points. Which is weird, because I don't even remember there being this much of a struggle on Expert. I have way less trouble on this mission, but that might just be because I had more units that are like better upgraded and things like that. I don't know. I don't know how this game balances. For the love of God, will you guys please, for the love of God, just attack the pee pee poo poo man. For God's sakes, guys. Yeah, at least they don't have barriers. All the, like, they're the heavy metal guys. They were at like 10,000 health and they had anti-beam barriers. It was kind of rude. You don't know that. I could call him Van the Counter-Striker right now. And then he'd be Van the Counter-Striker. Alright. 2 minutes left until the Kailash Giri fires. We have to eliminate the remaining defense forces in 2 minutes. There's only one way. What are you thinking, Junko? I'm going to make a suicide attack. That's our only option left. You can't be serious. Don't even say that. If I can save everyone for just my own life, that sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. Save the lives of many at the cost of life of one. That's... You can't, Junko, no matter how many lives there are. There's only one Junko in the world. You can't just measure lives with some abstract math. There's nothing in the world that will ever replace you, Junko. Uso. Junko, Uso's absolutely right. You gotta bear the whole world on... You don't gotta bear the whole world on your... whole world on your shoulders, boss. We've been together long enough, haven't we? Live or die, we'll do it together. Let's go, everyone. I need you to give me your best and break through the enemies. So come on, Junko, help us win this. Guess I was a bit overeager to die there. Sorry, everyone. We've got a long road ahead of us, Junko. You don't get to die off and leave it to us. I hear you, Mabe. Besides, by my telly, we haven't settled things between us yet anyhow. We'll get everything we can in these last minutes. Everyone, charge! Yeah, they basically just went, haha, remember how that was a thing in Victory, where it was like, haha, everyone dead? Yeah, we're not doing that, fuck you. But it makes a lot of characters come across as, like, inordinately suicidal. It's like, hold on! It's like, oh my god, I have to kill myself, BRB, guys! she's flying in there, and she just had, like, she just remembered, like, a really embarrassing memory. And she was just like, oh god. Oh no. Guys, I gotta go kill myself. They're like, no. Why are you even suggesting that? She's like, no, I can't tell them. Oh god. Oh dear. All right, let's defeat PP Poo Poo Contigo.
役目を果たさなきゃ
Conti Poo Poo.
これを使うしかない
Poo Poo Kaka? Doo doo wee wee Zanscare. He is degrading in front of us right now as we reduce his concept further down. He's just like, what do you keep calling me?
ちょっとヒヤッとした
船を前に出す。こちらも仕掛けるぞ。手法発射。
Like, the thing is like, when it happens in Victory, it kind of makes sense at the time because it is quite literally a last-ditch attack to stop a super laser from destroying, like, large swathes of Earth. Like, they don't have the numbers they do here. They don't have us backing them up. So I can totally see why that's a thing. Not a thing I approve of, not a thing I agree with, but that's why it was a thing. We are never going to be close enough to do that, but we might be close enough. No, we're not. Never mind. Can we get sassy here? Fucking missile pod this guy.
これ以上ザンスカールの好きにさせるわけにはそう来るならやられた
I'll just get Jono to get like a couple of attacks off. He's got enough EX.
ある程度の動きは読める
Score him a few extra kills.
近いだったら食らえ
Because I get the feeling once we destroy these things, these guys are gonna, you know, leave. So if I could do some damage and then do some damage and then, you know, finish it off with a big hit to wear the guy down.
やれる発射そこ
Plus, more kills for Jonah is always a good thing. If we can get him, he's an ace bonus. He gets much stronger as a pilot.
私をここまで追い詰めるとはやんな
Also, you're so bad.
これまでだ
Alright, so now we can definitely multi-action this. RIP and LMAO.
平和をこの手につかむまで俺たちは戦い続けるこの私が
See ya, Pippi. I'm ashamed to have managed so little! Still, I fulfilled my duties. Hopefully Command will see I'm worthy of commanding my own ship soon. It might also be worth siding with Chronicle if the situation calls for it. I guess that Chronicle man who's always after me isn't taking the field here. Katagini and Shakti are both in Zanscare's hands. What should I do? It'll work itself out. So, oh, they're out of range? Alright, I guess I'll just shoot this guy from 100 kilometers away.
まだ私に役目があるというならここはこれが確実かもらった 私を狙っても無駄だと コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか
T リンクフルコンタクト
Z ソード射出トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ全てを切り裂け SRX おお超必殺天上天下粘土爆砕剣粘土爆砕
Don't come back. It's still fused because I will it to be so. The maintenance crews here are a lot better than the maintenance crews in the Alpha universe, is what we're trying to say. I might be able to get away with killing all of them, we'll find out. Yeah, I reckon I could probably do it now. Let's give it a whirl. So I've got these two left. We're gonna definitely do a full volley on one of them. Who's got more health? You. Okay, but what about you? Oh, I don't have to finish to do it. Dang. All right. All right. Let's leave that for a second. Let's think other thoughts for a moment. I'll think of something.
イカル側一心同体絶好調です。まだ供給量最大。チャージチャージ。
Yeah.
打ちかわします。
Actually, now that I think about it, if I move him like close but not too close, I might be able to get away with it. We'll see.
どうした蹴散らせ死ねえ
I love that they took the time to make that cutaway of a man just sitting in the chair just going, fire the gun. Okay, bye. Goes back to sleep.
イカルガに全くついてこられませんね。
平和主義を歌うのにやり方だってあるはずなのに当たるかいや当てる
I'm not gonna lie, Camille's been kind of like the unsung hero of this. He's been dodging over like 80% hits. He's shield blocked like map attacks. And then every time he's hit, it's just been like a ridiculous crit that's like just drilled so many people. And it's just like, he's piloting this clunky junker that's like pretty bad for him to pilot, but he still does well with it. He's just like, nah, bye. See ya. Nah. I'm just gonna save now, because I don't think I've saved a wee bit, so there we go. Can I not get... I don't even think I can attack from there. That's a bummer. But I might be able to get it. No, I can't. Do I have a supporter that will restore some SP for me? Not really. That's a shame. Might as well just drive up then. Relena Peacecraft would be just like, you people and your fucking pacifism, and then she'd like pull a gun and she'd be like, this is my peace gun, fuck you, and shoot them. I like Relena. Relena, I think I've said it before. I think I've said it before a lot. But Relena is actually a really great character, and I enjoy her a lot. Like, I've managed to explain Relena to a lot of people, and they go, oh, actually, now that you've said that, it makes a lot more sense. It's like, yeah, she's actually a lot better of a character. Don't worry about that. Don't forget to persisty and resisty as you get to beam this man to bitsy. And it's kind of funny, like, it takes until, like, the movie, like, practically almost the end of Endless Waltz, for Hero to get the moment where you finally get his character. And it's when, like, he's there, and he's floating above the bunker, and he's fucked up wing 0 and everything like that. And he says to Miramea, he goes, so, just let me know, are you 100% secure in your bunker? And she's like, yeah. He's like, is your bunker impenetrable? Is there no way for anyone to get in? She goes, yeah, I said, there's no way that anyone's getting into this bunker. And then he just blows all the doors off at once and goes, nah. Are you getting my point now? It's just like, oh, yeah, okay. So much health we got left? 7,000? Cause like, I can kill a lot of people from a lot of different directions right now. Yeah, like I said, the one cool scene from Endless Waltz, yeah. Yeah, a lot of what a hero goes through and does to himself in Wing is a lot of cases of, I wonder if this will kill me. And then when it does it, he goes, okay, and gets up and keeps going. Just so low effort. Just die, please. I'm trying to watch my favorite show and they keep alerting me that some man's like shot green energy at us and like punched through us. Can you stop? Now, he's the real question. I will not kill him. Alright. But it'll probably come pretty close. This match has become about how I can sort of maximize my greed. And this is the point. This is the part where I point out I forgot to use the part that like boosts money you get that I've got Jonah wearing. So it's just like, so it's just kind of like hand to forehead moment. Oh well, I can use it now. Everybody's getting blessed. Okay. Golden Genocider will not kill. But Blade Kick will. Won't you believe in him? Even if there's no God or Buddha, there is SRX. Alright, let's blow this. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Bye! Thanks for coming! Thanks for depositing money in our bank accounts! I'm gonna be using those to upgrade the orphans. All Quastar forces have been eliminated. All units focus on the remaining defensive forces. Cerulean, you're really mistaken if you think we'll play along with your game. I don't know, I think he's got it. Anyway, I'm really tired of this guy. So I'm removing him from everything. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you sort of could sort of see that I would occasionally just be like looking around, and I was just like, no, J-Decker's still there. This guy's dead. I just need to like. It was a matter of whether or not I was going to use J-Decker to annihilate the Quaestor, or if I was going to use it to annihilate this asshole. Because even if I didn't use him, I could use the Dries Traeger. There we go. Brave Police level 5 and a score of 70. Ugh, how could you pose such a threat to the Schmatten? I just was Schmatten saliva all over my keyboard. We must retreat! I'll command our forces from the rear. You don't have any forces. Anyway. The enemy flagship has departed the field. Good, now's our chance to push our offensive. Yes, we're already doing it, trust me. Please return to your chair. So that's Tassilo Wago, Zanscare's third most important man. Exactly as I'd heard, he's someone to be very wary of. I've confirmed the elimination of the Kailash-Giri defense force. Their attempting forces are retreating or attempting to the remaining forces are attempting to retreat or surrender. We managed to capture the Kailash-Giri before it could fire. Well, we still won at least. Wasn't sure we'd make it out of that for a moment. Power gathers in the hands of those who wield it for what is right. Our victory today just shows how true that is. So, justice always wins is what you're saying, right? I'd like to believe that's true, too. Don't get distracted now. Hurry up and destroy the Kailash-Giri. Wait just a moment, Jin Gehenna. Jin Gehenna. The remaining of Zanskare forces are signaling their desire to surrender. I don't think we need to destroy the Kailash-Giri itself. Still, leaving it here opens up the possibility of Zanskare retaking it. I think we can trust Commodore Fikes to handle that. Still, though, power itself is not necessarily evil. The only evil is in how it is used. I believe the day may come when the Kailash-Giri becomes humanity's strength. Very well then, if you insist, Captain, I'll yield to you on this matter. Thank you very much. We got our own WMD, guys. We're the winners. Excellent work, Time Warriors. You've really shown the muscle behind your declaration to fight any and all enemies of peace. We're honored by your praise. We fought like 4 enemies of peace at once right then. Now then, considering the circumstances, I think we can all agree concentrating our forces is the best plan. Therefore, the Reinforced Junior and its crew will continue to accompany the Time Warriors. Thank you very much for your offer. We were going to make a similar suggestion ourselves. Now that they've lost the centerpiece of their plans in the Kailash-Giri, Zanskare should be much more hesitant to act. I'd recommend a direct attack against Zanscare's homeland. Do you disagree, Captain? There are a lot of civilians living on Side 2 where Zanskare is based out of. I think we should refrain from any direct strikes. Still, I have felt for a while we need to investigate Side 2. So then, this is a good chance for that. We'll organize a reconnaissance mission into Zanscare's home territory. Excellent, Commander Bitsuma. Of course, you'll have the League Militaire's full support, of course. Well, he seems cheery. I've heard previously that he's merely a stand-in for the true Jin Gehenna, and a poor fit for the role, but perhaps today's victory changed him. Nonetheless, now that we've promised to, we need to plan a reconnaissance mission into the Zanskare homeland. Roger, ma'am. Allow me to assemble a proposal. Do it quickly, XO. Alright, here it is. That's wedding ring. Fuck off. It's just as possible that Zanskare will become more violent and aggressive, having lost their ace in the hole. Is he as much of a weenie in the show? Yeah. He gets better though, and then I think he dies. Anyway. I can't remember actually. I don't remember what happens to that character. He probably dies. He probably goes, I'm doing something brave! And then just like fucking violently explodes and dies. Alright. Oh, first thing we gotta do is finishing upgrading Excellent, because shit. And there we go. So she gets more ammo for all her guns, more energy for all her guns. And since I'm going to be dragging them along, I probably should throw some upgrades on some of the others. So better energy regeneration for Ryuku and the others. And Vaults 5. All weapons gain the Barrier Buster effect, which is actually kind of wild. No one is safe in victory. No. Nobody is safe. AOS update, don't mind if I do. I believe we were on the bridge. So, plus 10 critical rate. And plus 10 mobility. And I think we got a skill program as well that we can give to us, because I give all the skill programs to us, because that's what I do with my main character. I feed them everything. There's absolutely no ceiling now to it. She can just become infinitely powerful, so we will. Alright. Unfortunately, that sort of got in the way of our adventures, so let's take a moment to, what is this? Oh, yeah, whatever. Where is it? Let's head off to do the Iron-Blooded Orphans. Let's acquire us some laser immune war children soldiers. Let's go to Point Phoenix. This is kind of the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Oh look, we promise you there was a game here once, but it was an Epic exclusive for a long time. I can guess why the Time Warriors would come out here. Yep, you got it, we're here to investigate the DBDs that apparently occur frequently around here. And I mean, there is a cute little city just south of here. They deserve to feel safe, just like everyone else. Can't wait to see who's gonna pop out this time. Why does Saruka think this is fun? I mean, duh, whoever comes out's gonna join us. We're gonna get stronger. When you think about it, those DVDs are basically dimensional capsule toy machines. It has felt like that. Don't you dare say that around any of our displaced. She's right. How would you feel if you fell through a DVD and ended up in a foreign world basically all alone? Yeah, okay, I get it, you're right. But I mean, the ones we found have all adjusted to life now were pretty well. For sure, we were lucky to meet good people like them. Worse, we were lucky thus far. Things could be different next time. We can only hope that whoever comes out will understand us, or at the very least not be hostile. Right, Asagi's stomach depends on it. You're better off hoping no more DVDs occur at all. All Time Warrior members, we've got signs of a massive DBD near Phoenix. Wait, a massive DBD? Someone could be coming through. The Drew Strager is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. I hope we find someone who's easy to talk to. No. How do you feel about your seemingly emotionless balls of murder? Because we're getting one of those. Huh. Another weird place. Orga. Akihiro. Shino. Nothing. Still no contact. That dark light. It's the same thing that swallowed us. It's Galahorn. What's going on here? We were descending to Mars when that black light surrounded us and... Commander, look! Tekadan mobile suit! Dead ahead! Tekadan. Sooner or later they're going to bring chaos to the Earthsphere. We have to deal with them now. This was supposed to be a recon mission, but there's only one of them. We can do this! Our victory will bring more glory to the name of Master Eok! Guess they want to fight. Not that I mind. They're showing signs of aggression. Subdue them at once! Here goes. Ah, looks like we've got I got this one. Raise your flag. Oh no, this is it, hold on a second. I'm stupid, hold on. Too slow. Okay, so let's take a moment to get Orgo off our screen. Hold on. Okay, okay sorry. Anyway, was I gonna remove that? Let's take a look at the Galahorn's Regenlases, or Regenlays, or whatever you call Mook suits, Mooks and Mook suits. But they've also got nano-laminated armor, which means that beam weapons do nothing to them at all. And here's the Barbatos Lupus Rex at actual functional usage. And we've actually got all of our weapons now. We have a tail blade now and an extra large mace attack, which is nice. That might just change from the teaser though. So I guess we might as well just move to a spot where we can just start smashing all of them fairly indiscriminately. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that'll do. Am I supposed to fight without Augur? What's even the point? So, Iron-Blooded Orphans, from which Mikazuki is from, is about, it's, well, quite, oddly for, sorry, I'll just let this attack play out and then I'll talk about it. It's a little bit different in terms of Gundams. With the these animations are all really amazing, actually. I like all these animations a lot. So, and the big thing is it starts on Mars. It's about a very toxic relationship ending very badly for the people involved. Yeah, and it's essentially it starts out being about this company called Tekkadan. And Tekkadan is they're based on Mars, and they're a mercenary thing outfit that employs child soldiers, including slaves, essentially bought because so far from Earth, they basically get away with a lot more. The Earth sphere and the general, like basically the solar system, as far as like colonized by humans, is run by this old organization known as Galahorn, who were essentially victors of a war like a long time ago, which is where you know, where the Gundams are from. And because of course the Gundams would be massively old, powerful relics. That's a good robot trope. Ah, stop shooting him! I can feel it in my gut. This isn't Mars. What am I supposed to do without Augur? What are you doing, Mika? Oh, yes! What's he doing up there? He's just up there for no good reason. Hey, what are you doing? Mika, keep moving. Augur? Sorry it took so long to reach you. I had to run quite a distance to get here. I'm getting so much mileage out of that. It's fine. You made it. Now I can fight. Go, Mika. I don't know how we ended up, but we're gonna make it through like we always do. Got it. It's a gag that writes itself, and I appreciate it. Mika, those Galahorn morons are too stubborn to realize what kind of mess we're in. Stay sharp. They only seem to care about taking you down. Got it. Not like they're anything to worry about. But essentially what happens is that Tekkadan... Well, they actually, I don't even think they called Tekkadan when they originally do it, but the Mercenary Corps basically tries to take on this Relina-like woman who's like, I'm gonna go to Earth and talk about how shit things are on Mars, especially for the children, and try to get something done about it. Which essentially starts a series of events which results in the local corrupt Galahorn guy trying to wipe them out, but there's also like a Galahorn inspection from like Earth that comes to see it. Rather than fight, the adults just abandon ship and leave the child soldiers to fight, which they use as an opportunity to strengthen their position. And then when the adults return, they drug the leadership of the adults and violently kill them, and then take over and found Tekkadan. And then yeah, they it basically sort of escalates from there. They take on the contract to take the lady to Earth, and it's all about their adventures in trying to deal with the owner of the mercenary company trying to stop them, Galahorn trying to stop them. The local the Jupiter-based organized crime mob dealing with them. It just keeps happening. Space pirates. It's a hell of a journey. And then in season 2, it basically goes to It goes to them trying to consolidate themselves, losing sight of what they were originally setting out to do, and getting basically sucked into a large-scale revolution. And it's yeah, oh boy, everyone has a great time and nothing goes wrong. Hey, can I hit you with my mace?
あいつからやる一気に行く叩き潰す
こんなところで
思ったよりあっけなかったな
And so Orga is kind of the guy who runs things. He was basically the oldest of the quotation marks children. He's very much seems like he's about to become an adult as it is. And Mika is essentially the thing he points at and he kills them. And that includes even before they had a mobile suit. Mika is very much the is the character that says, "I will protect all of my friends," and he will do it incredibly deadpan and violently.
まさかこんなところで
やるしかないよオルガいい加減落ちなよ
But at the same time, there's like this one sequence in like the first season where Orga's not sure what he's doing with himself or the path they're taking because he's taking a lot of risks and the stakes are getting higher and he can't protect everybody. And Mika basically just walks in and just like gets in his face and says, "Give me something to do. Tell me who to kill. Hey, Orga, who do you want me to kill next?" And Orga's just like, "I have to get this kid to kill somebody or he's going to just go fucking mental and kill everybody else." Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, they have a very unhealthy friendship
やるしかないよ
where Orga has to keep pointing at Mika at things to kill, or else Mika will probably just will probably just like start devouring children alive. I don't think that's true, but it's very disconcerting.
次はどうすればいいオルガ
Bunch of morons. They should have tried to figure things out instead of barreling right at us. So what's next, Orga? Yeah, it's basically like Mika's like, "Okay, I killed everyone. What's next? Give me direction. First, I'd like to get some recon. We have no idea where we..." What's that? It's the enemy. Yeah, Mika's dealt with them already. He knows the story. Run away, Mika. There's too many of them. No, he's coming for you. Orga! Yeah, not happening. These guys aren't just targeting Mika. They're coming after me as well. Guess we won't be running away then. But I'll deal with them. I'm going to protect you. Mika, let's go, Barbatos. Like, if you want to upset Mika, just like try to hurt one of his friends. Even the thought that one of like his friends might have been injured sends him into like a very quiet rage that nearly ends up like murdering somebody. And when one of his friends is killed, oh my god, it is honestly probably one of my favorite sequences in the show. There's nobody inside. It's like a mobile armor, but it's nothing like that bird from back then. I can do this. Yeah, this is like season 2 team. Yeah, there's essentially like Orga has a bunch of older kids around him that sort of form the crew, quotation marks, who sort of help advise him and everything like that. And one of them was named Biscuit. He was the token overweight kid in the group and was incredibly reasonable. And his death is very much a you might say the beginning of the end for Tekkadan. Just a very slow death that results because he was kind of the one who sort of was much more reasonable. Man, there are a lot of guys coming at us. Mika's fighting well, but there's too many of them. What should I do? Should I take the role of bait and let Mika get away? No, that's pointless. I need to find a way for both of us to survive. Find somewhere safe, Olga. I'll manage somehow. What do you mean, somehow? There's still one thing Barbatos can do. Mika, you're not thinking of... I told you already, remember? The life that I have now was given to me by you, Orga. That's what it means is... What that means is, I have to give everything I have for you. Mika, wait. Something else is coming. Hello! Hello, it is us. It is us, the protagonists. Hi, I'm just sending out all of the DLC characters again. And the 30. I guess I'm not sending out all of them. I guess I'll leave you guys in the box. Hey, we haven't fielded Gridman today. I feel like that... Oh, no, he's really high level. Let's, Gosh. Gosh. Gal Geigo hasn't had a go. Let's have Gal Geigo. There we go. Detecting enemies in combat with a unit of unknown affiliation. Hang on, is that a Gundam? Though there's no match for that machine in our database. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the DBD. If they're being attacked by the Questors, it has to be a Gundam from another world. It's very different from our mobile suits. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We're here to provide assistance. You heard them. What do we do? What else? We have to use everyone and everything if we want to survive. Got it. Looks like the unidentified machine has accepted our help. All hands, form up around the unknown mobile suit and intercept the enemy. Stay sharp, Mika. There's no proof these guys are on our side. I know. Like, Mika is beyond deadpan. Like, anyway, if we want to do this, we should probably all hop everyone into the Dreestrake and just drive over there. Oh my god. I put my mouse cursor here, and it just leaves. I gotta go, bye. Yeah, we're just gonna drive the Dreestrager up. The mouse just keeps leaving. I think it's my favorite thing. Yeah, all aboard, all aboard. Oh god, stop doing that. That is like weird as fuck. Maxi spin. Oh my god. You gotta see how far away we are, right? Hold on, let me spin that round. Look at this. Bloody hell. That's why I opted to throw everyone inside. Also, I'm not entirely certain these guys... Guy in the gun cannon keeps pushing my cursor off the cliff. Oh, it's true. I'm being gun cannoned. Anyway, we've got supported, so it's not like we have to worry too much now. Because we can just be like, hey, let's give him bullseye and persist. There you go. And then we can give him... Hold on, we can give him another supporter. Bullseye and flash. There you go. So now he can like avoid taking damage from 2 enemies. And probably kill that guy. These guys covering us seem to be part of some kind of army. Like Galahorn, huh? People like these have the power to control the world through sheer force. We'll have to be careful. Yeah, they're very unlike all the rest of the characters who we've been bringing in. Who have been like, yeah, we're with the EFF, we're with the Ra Kalum, we're with the AU, you know, all this stuff. These guys are like, we're the anti-establishment. Is that gonna be okay? Like, we're the guys who are kind of like shaking up everything. Like, is this gonna be like right to be with these guys? Fucking rude. That's one way to burn up my flash. Yeah. Well, they're all coming for him, except that one. That's okay, because I have a plan for that.
時は急いで
Yeah, the IBO mobile suit designs are actually really cool, and fairly moddable as well. So they're really quite nice, and they're all named after the demons from King Solomon. The what is it, the Ars Goetia, which is always very interesting. Kind of genuinely surprised that wasn't like a theming idea that had like not been used before in like any of them. But that happened. It's also one of those things where it's like the setting has a lot of potential, but just like after IBO finished, I think they were gonna make a mobile game or something out of it that never really went anywhere, and they haven't really done anything with it. Like it's just kind of like, you know, they've put the lid back on it and away it goes. All right, see you, dude. Just kidding. I'll give you something to keep you company. See, you guys mocked me for bringing Gao Gaigo along, but look, he's saving the day.
行くよブレイク審査サイズ G セットシュラッツ断撃
Oh, apparently there's a new special or OVA coming? Well, that's cool. Because they did leave it pretty open-ended about what was, like, gonna happen. Like, it's kind of funny, because, like, all the scuttlebutt about him was, like, apparently they were never gonna get a second series, and when it happened, they sort of went, oh, shit, well, I guess we gotta, like, do stuff now. I guess we gotta, like, use the concept we created, huh, guys?
デッキを捕食したにゃ
出さねえぜ行くぞアカシックレコードサーチサイバードチェンジとどめだアカシックバスター
God, it just cracks me up that like everybody else has been just teleported in like their machines or placed in their machines before they get teleported, and Orca just has to like run a distance to find Mika after he gets like just teleported there in his suit, just like a regular business suit in the desert. Ah, support defend, eh? Oh, they're gonna be. Oh, yeah, they've all got support defend, don't they? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There's a very good I'm so glad I equipped these guys, by the way. He'll run through time and space to get there as the music was started to play. Yeah, it's the only reason he got here when he did. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, that for dealing with the Questors and Zanskar, like fucking those two guys from like Code Geass might just be the best characters we'll ever get. Anyway, I will be interested to see where IBO goes, even though I didn't care much for how it went. Like, I liked the first season, but I kind of didn't like the second season. I think a lot of people, like, either really love it or you really hate it because of where it went. Like, it's one of those ones where it's just like, yeah. It's like one of those very, yeah, understandable, have a nice day kind of things. And Mika's just like, wow, Orga. It's a tiger with nunchucks. And Orga's just like, what? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the season finale of IPO had a lot of characters look like they got killed off, and then they're like, the credits just shows them actually okay, and it's just like, Was that always your plan, or are you japing on me right now? Are you making fun of me, Iron-Blooded Orphans? Like the season finale also had like Mika just going, oh hey, so that's how a katana works. Like it's like just one of those fucking bits where it just makes you go, excuse me? Like I know it's supposed to be symbolic, but it's just so funny how he just goes, yeah. Hello everybody, thank you for the raid. We are playing we're playing the Super Robot Wars DLC, and nothing here is named after a German tank. We already had the Schneidel, which is actually probably not how it's pronounced, but I can dig it. Okay, well, actually it seems like it's getting a little spammy now, so we're just gonna put a stop to that. You guys have yourselves a nice, nice time in somebody else's, Yeah, no, like, you guys gotta go! You just, like, filled up my entire screen with that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, okay. Sorry, guys, sorry to those I just banned, but you were basically all saying it so much I thought I was actually getting, like, raid spammed. I apologize. I cannot unban you from that. I'm sorry, I've just killed some of you. My apologies. But, do it once! Don't do it 100 times! I literally thought I was oh, no. Sorry, guys. I legitimately thought I was being, like, spam attacked, and I was about to have, like, an anxiety attack. Oh, dear. Is that, like, is that permanent, or do I gotta go in there and, like, mod screen that? Dear. I'll go, don't worry, I'll go in after the stream and I'll make sure that those, like, are permanent bans. I do apologize, but yeah, don't, once, please once, only do the message once. This is Super Robot Wars 30. It's a Japanese game about giant robots beating up other giant robots. And, but they're all from licensed animes. God, I feel really awful now that I've just, like, killed so many of you. And we're, it's a turn-based strategy role-playing game. I feel really bad now. Oh dear, don't worry. I'll go through once this is over, and I will make sure that none of those were banned permanently. I do apologize, but also I've killed so many today. Oh dear. Anyway, let's murder actual robots. I guess I'm like it's a Tomino 80 show. Shit. Shit. This truly was the Victory Gundam of streams, wasn't it? There are still some survivors of the raid when they all so it's not quite the Zambot 3. Ah, dear. You know, y'all came in here at me like this, and I got like really scared. Damn, bro, Decepticons look awesome in Japan. Just reaching for the ban again. No, just kidding. well, we don't have too many of these guys left. So let's launch Didarion. And do you have Excel? Can you get there quickly? You cannot. Alright, well I guess you're just gonna like walk a little bit over. Can I? No, I can't even do that. Okay, well Didarion, you're just gonna like walk over here and stand here and not do anything. Everyone's just gonna be like, wow, that guy, when he does something, he's gonna be real cool. Everyone's gonna love that guy when he does something. And yes, I know some people have asked why Mika is not wearing a shirt. It's because his spine is directly wide into the machine. In the setting, the child soldiers were often used for surgery, like had surgery performed on them. Because a lot of the old machines have this like old technology in them that basically, if you connect it to your nervous system, you pilot it better. But children have like a higher chance of like not dying in the surgery, I guess due to being like made of like putty or something. I'm not actually sure how it works. But Mika has had it done like 3 times, which is kind of like, it's kind of like playing Russian roulette with like 4 bullets in the chamber, and somehow he didn't die. Like he gets a spacesuit, and the spacesuit, like when they're in space, is fine. But for like, he generally just like he just goes generally, I think, just goes shirtless because that's just what he's comfortable with by that point. Yes, excellent awoos. Because it's the Howling Launcher. It's not the Howling Launcher if she doesn't awoo. Imagine you used the Howling Launcher and didn't awoo. It would be a rude thing to do. Hold on, just banning myself. Which one? Who booed me? Which one of you booed me? You think you can boo me? I'm gonna get you! The Orga GIF is, it's probably my favorite, most treasured possession now. If anything would have happened to the Orga GIF, I would, well, I'm not sure what I'd do. Probably just get like one of the ones that's like virtually identical, or just get like a freeze frame of it and just put it on its side. And awoo sadly. Ah, my giant tiger robot can't stop anything. All right, you can't. Let's get Didarion a little bit of thing, just so we can hear the lady chanting ominously. And you know, let's get into the spirit of it. Let's transform. Why are you going down there? What pass do I have for this again? Oh, that's just the dubious health drink. Don't worry about that. Let's soften this fellow up. I say so. Didarion is one of the protagonist units of the Super Robot Wars mobile game. Super Robot Wars DD, which the DD stands for Dimension Diver. And he's a dude that turns into a giant robot. Apologize? Don't apologize. Yeah, more or less. More or less the kind of, like, you know, like a Tekka Man kind of character, like, you know, Ultraman, that sort of thing. It basically transforms into what you're seeing beating everything up.
あんたじゃ俺には勝てない。捕まえた。次はどうすればいい？オルガ。
All hostiles confirmed destroyed. It may look like a Gundam, but its fighting style is unlike any mobile suit I've ever seen. So what now? Do we run away? No, I'm gonna get all the information we can from them first. At the very least, these guys seem willing to talk, unlike those Galahorn idiots. The identified unit has rendezvoused with a man on foot. No idea on him either, ma'am. Judging by the conversation we've intercepted, they seem to belong to the same organization. Did he manage to get displaced without any sort of machine to protect him? Sir, do you copy? We in the Time Warriors are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. What sort of circumstances? We believe you've been displaced here from a parallel universe. What's a parallel universe, Orga? Search me, Mika, but one thing's for sure. We've gotten ourselves in one hell of a mess. Yeah, by the way, these guys don't have a very good education. Like, everyone else is like, a parallel universe? Oh, wow, yeah, I know all about all those. And Orga's like, Orga and Mika are like, dude, like, Mika's like, I learned to write, like, a week ago. I can spell my name now. It's a parallel universe. That's all we currently know about the phenomenon that brought you here. So you say we were displaced into a parallel universe. I'll be honest, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this. For what it's worth, you have my sympathies. Are we stuck here? As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidences. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your world of origin. Is that so? On a different note, I don't mean to pry, but is he alright? The right side of his body is paralyzed. That's just how things are when he's not inside Barbatos. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, like if he uses, like, this particular limiter thing in Barbatos, it, like, every time he uses it, like, robs him of a little bit more of his body. But when he's plugged back into Barbatos, everything works again. What do you mean? I mean that he's fine when he's inside Barbatos. That's all I can say about it. I'd ask you to respect our privacy. Yeah, you definitely don't want to tell them about the horrible surgery. How could you let him go into battle without a pilot suit? Please don't question our ways. No, this is a matter of human rights. Everyone deserves to... Enough, Reynold. Keep in mind that they hail from a different world than our own. Yes, ma'am. Huh. You, Reynold. What is it? You're a good man. Thank you. Let's do this properly. Name's Orga Itsuka, and this is Mikazuki Aogas. I'm the boss of Tekkadan. Mika here is one of the members. Could you elaborate on what the Tekkadan is? We do a little bit of everything, though we mostly act as military advisors. So you're a private military company? Something like that. We have a few Gundam frames to our name, so we're in high demand. A Gundam... what? Yeah, it's a specific type of mobile suit, like the one Mika pilots. Gundams and mobile suits. You see, these are things that also exist in our world. Say what? It's possible that our two parallel worlds are very similar to each other. Are you saying this world's a total crap hole too? Yes. Sorry, didn't mean to say that. Don't worry about it. In fact, I agree that our world has quite a bit of room for improvement. You're different from what I expected, man. I get that a lot. There are other displaced persons who have joined the Time Warriors. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. In other words, you're going to keep us in custody. If you're against the idea, we can take you to the proper military authorities. No, that's fine. We accept your offer. But we don't take charity. If we're staying here, we're going to earn our keep. You must know that we're an independent force, fighting for peace and freedom of... Save us the speech. If you're fighting a war, we'll help. In return, we only want the bare necessities and your help in returning home. Very well. We can formalize your cooperation as a contract, if you'd like. Of course, you will have the right to refuse any orders that go against your moral code. What? Orga, what's a moral code? You have a deal. Does that sound good to you, Mika? If it's alright with you, then it's alright with me. Mika's probably like flopped in a chair right now with the right side of his body just kind of wobbling on the floor. Well, I think that settles it. Welcome aboard. We'll show you around the ship. I'll have a wheelchair prepared for your friend. No need for that. I'll carry Mika myself. Doesn't matter where we are. Mika and I will survive and make our way back to the others. And I'm willing to use people to get there. So it's like... like, Mika's like... At this point in the game, Mika is, like, in the story, Mika's very much falling apart. Like... And yeah, Orga is Mika's moral code, so it's basically like, ah boy. But don't worry, they aren't the only characters from IBO we're going to be getting. We're going to go to Nagemina to pick up some more, I think. But first, hey, let's go upgrade the Barbatos a little, hey? Because, yeah, the game's basically given it to us with no upgrades, which isn't too big of a deal considering you just saw how much of a truck it hits like. But I can almost virtually guarantee you we're going to get to the next mission and then the game's going to be like, here's another giant sack of enemies! So we're just going to, you know, upgrade him a bit. Plus 200 attack power to all weapons, plus 1 to move. That's a good start. And then we will see if we've got any good parts for him. I'm not going to put the laminate armor on him because obviously he doesn't need the laminate armor. He's already got laminate armor. Man, I'm actually thinking of putting the laminate armor on Volts. Volts is now immune to everything. So let's see what we got for Barbatos. I'm thinking a booster. Get his move up for now. He needs a part. You reckon he needs a part that increases his range? I'm not sure I actually have one of those, but you know, we can put one on him later. Because we've got like a plus. We've got some high performance radars, but I've already put them on people, and I'm not inclined to take those off of them. I'll put a mobility booster on him for now. So let's save there. And go to the next mission. Which is, again, Iron Bonds. Civilians task otherworldly Gundams to help them stave off attack from the Kikaiju army. Sounds good. Let's go do that. Is there a part that gives him a shirt? No. He cannot put on a shirt. He literally cannot put on a shirt. It's actually a lot harder to put on a shirt these days. So, Astonage, Chief Mavie, what do you think? After having a look around its internals, I think I have a better grasp of what the Barbatos was built to do. Gundam Barbatos Lupus Rex, a mobile suit with the name of a demon. They didn't do that just to be cute, I bet. I get it needs the melee weapons to tear through nano-laminate armor, since the stuff repels beams, but those things still give me the shivers. If you think those are scary, wait until you hear about the Alaya Vajana system. The what now? To put it simply, it's a machine that connects the pilot to their machines. What, like Psychomu or something? No, it goes much deeper than that. To pilot Barbatos, Mikazuki has to literally connect to it. Is that why Mikazuki's back looks kinda, you know, that? Yes, the pilot and the machine are linked on a neurological level through those implants. The pilot becomes one with the machine. Every bit of information the unit receives is sent directly to the pilot's brain. The mobile suit becomes the pilot's sensory organs. That's why Mikazuki can function inside the cockpit despite his nerve damage. It's also the cause of his nerve damage. That's amazing. This technology could give a new lease on life to people with crippling nerve injuries. I'm afraid I have to burst your bubble. Those terminals have to be implanted directly into the spinal cord. That kind of surgery is dangerous at best. Define dangerous. Look, I'm going to say it. It's downright inhumane. Excuse me. See, look, they've got him in a jacket and a sling now. He's good. What do you want? I'd like to talk a bit if that's okay with you. Since we're going to be traveling together, I thought it'd be good to get to know each other better. Sure. Like, it's kind of funny, because, like, at first you think Mikazuki would have no interest in people, but Mikazuki actually has... Also, you might also notice one of his eyes has no sparkle. Yeah, he's also blind in one eye. It's also... Like, it's basically just sliced straight down, like, that side of the body ain't working so good. Oh, wow. I was sure he'd say no. No, Mikazuki's actually a pretty... Like, he's deadpan as anything, but he's not an asshole. And he's actually quite insightful when he needs to be, but it's just like he doesn't have much of an emotional spectrum to share for the most part. What do you want to talk about? Does your back hurt? I mean, because of those things? The Alaya Vajnana? I hate everything about having to try and pronounce everything. It hurt during surgery, but that was a long time ago. But don't they bother you when you sleep? I have to sleep on my side. The side that doesn't feel anything. It's really... It's so easy to sleep when half your body doesn't work. Oh, I see. Is there any place you'd like to go to? Maybe one of our world's tourist spots? I only go wherever Olga wants to. You mean your boss? That's how it's always been. It's so obvious he's lived a hard life. Must be why he has such a powerful bond with Olga. Did you need Mika for something? I wouldn't say I needed him, They're not go bothering us for no reason. We're not your friends. There's only a contract keeping us together. I understand. Guess not even Az can get Tekkadan Boy to open up, huh? They're similar in so many ways, I figured she would do the trick. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything. Just leave it to me then, I'll give him some of my squid shiakara and— oh god no. Puree of squid guts is not the way to go here. Well, speaking of food, it's almost lunchtime. How about you two join us, Orga? No thanks. In that case, we'll go on ahead. Hope we can talk again some other time, Mikazuki. What's wrong with these people? They're all like so carefree. There's a lot of fighting going on in this world too. They're right on the front lines, yet they don't seem to have a care in the world. Not that it matters to us. What do you want to do? We can leave them if you don't like them. No, we should stick with them for now. These guys are so careless, it'll make things easier for us if something comes up. Besides, we need all the information we can get. It's possible others were thrown into this world with us. Remember, they all made it. With that said, thinking back to when that black orb showed up, there's no way all of Tekkadan would be here. I don't care about the Time Warriors. I only want to regroup with whoever else made it here, then go back home. By any means necessary. Where's the ship going? I think they mentioned some place called Njemina in Africa. Apparently those DVD things show up often over there. I kind of like the contrast of like everybody else just being like, hey, we're best friends, we're cool, we get along, we learn, we share, and Orc's just like, no, fuck off. Like, I have zero trust for you people. Where I'm from, you get eaten alive. Ah, it's Shino! Aha! There's the Kikaiju! Calm down, Shino, these guys are no pushovers. And Akihiro, otherwise known as Tiny Guts. Yeah, it's a bummer, but it's thanks to them we got this sweet security gig, you know? Can't argue with that. We've got thrown to who knows where, so we gotta make a living the only way we know. Fighting for our lives. Now let's get to work. Yeah, there's no way we're dying here. I hear you. We're going in, Ryuseigo. Yeah, that's the name of his machine. So let's take a look at the two new boys. So we've got the Gundam Gusion Rebake FC, which is a name. Akihiro was one of those aforementioned slave children, in essence. And when Orga took over and formed Tekkadan, he basically gave him his freedom and said, "Hey, like, I'm not gonna tell you to work for us, but if you work for us, I got a spaceship." And he was like, "Okay, cool, whatever." Akihiro is like, he's essentially what you might call the head of all of the child soldiers who were the purchased ones, essentially. They were treated even worse than the rest of the children, but under Orga, it's like, you know, they're treated a lot better. And here's Shino in the Floros. It's bright pink. I like Shino as a character. He's very interesting and also very complicated. And also really likes sex. Well, maybe not. Anyway, hey, let's go beat up the Kikaiju, right? Let's activate wall because I think everyone's just gonna go for us. Let's see what the Gusion Rebake FC can do. Bring it on, Kikaiju. Power means nothing if you can't use it. My Gusion's gonna tear you apart. Shino is... I think Shino's actually bisexual. There's a thing where, in the first season, he goes off and, he, like, one of the first things he does when, like, all the sort of the crew go out to do some shopping and stuff. Yeah, it just, by the way, because wall is up, like, he just completely just took no damage. P.S. If you were just wondering exactly how strong he is. Anyway, and so he actually does, he goes off and gets laid, but there's another character who has a crush on him, and Shino, interestingly enough, never makes a big deal about it, never goes like, you, but it's like, and just sort of mentors him, and as far as I'm aware, never actually like reciprocates, but instead is just like, you know, basically mentors. Shino is a weirdly wholesome character for how he behaves. Although, if he, I didn't watch all of Season 2, so if he does anything, like, really weird, like, apologies in advance. But yeah, hey, how do you like your extras? Like, you know, just got this thing nailed to my spine, which makes me feel everything. But you know what? I can use 4 arms at once. Don't worry about it. Hey, wow! How dare you go around him like that? All right, I'm just gonna put persist on if you're gonna be like that. Here we go. A nice big target, perfect for my Ryusei go. Thanks, Kikaiju. You're gonna put some food on my table. He's very upbeat. And he wears earrings and he pilots like a bright pink mech. It's like... He's clearly the most manly character in the entire thing. More to come? Yep. Yeah, that's the stuff. Keep going for Akihiro. He's good. Pink is always the manliest color. Don't you worry about that. The turbines he's referencing were a member of the Jupiter Mafia, one of the sub-families that sponsors Tekkadan, and Akihiro is forms a close bond with some of the female pilots. The the turbines is essentially one dude's incredibly large harem, where most of the members of his crew are women that he's married to, and impregnates on a regular basis. And 2 of them take a fondness for Akihiro. One maternally and one sisterly, which is kind of interesting. But anyway. Yeah, Orga. I mean, they Tekkadan full on blood oaths with the Jupiter Mafia. It's so funny. The wall! Please go away from my support unit, okay? There we go, more death. Alright. And we're just gonna keep doing this, I guess! Take no damage. Just the music just comes back up again. Because the thing is wall reduces damage, quite a significant amount, and lasts for the entirety of your turn, and so because it typically reduces the damage below 1,000, the Kikaiju can't injure him because Neo-Laminate Armor, even on regular attacks, just blocks 1,000 damage. So that's why Akihiro is basically just laughing everything off. And because his main gun here uses, ammo more than energy. Can I might save that for one of the last ones. He can just tank through everything. It's actually quite impressive. Not that apparently he needs to on a 96% chance to be hit by the enemy. Okay. Akihiro acquires his Gundam frame actually when they're attacked by pirates. The pirates also having some slave children of their own, including one of one of whom was Akihiro's long lost brother. They were separated as children when their parents were essentially moided by they kind of like by space pirates. You know, kind of got yoked by space pirates and sold off in different directions, and ultimately shit happens and his brother dies, but all the other slave, like freshly liberated slave kids end up like basically just looking to him as their adult figure, quotation marks. I'm liking the sound effects of these big thunks. Because again, all these guns and stuff are designed to have to tear through near-laminate armor. So all the bullets and everything are meaty, all the claws and attacks and everything are chunky. Someone's basically like, I want to make the chunkiest Gundam series possible. Shino doesn't really do a huge amount of anything in Season 1, except like, he sort of helps provide a background. And, yeah, no, he's, still taking no damage. Yeah, a lot of the characters are kind of like mostly window dressing for the most part in the first season. Like they start to get a bit more depth to them. It's only in season 2 a lot of the characters actually start to get fleshed out, things happen, and stakes are raised, etc., etc. It's very much the Orga, Mikazuki, and Biscuit show for pretty much like the first 3/4. Some of the characters do get their moments to shine, but it's about like the interplay between these three, like Orga and the other two. And then what happens when Biscuit's removed. As Orga continues to make like increasingly difficult decisions and bigger risks that endangers everybody. In order to like succeed at what they're doing. I gotta say though, isn't it kind of sad that even in another world we're still doing the same thing we did back home? There's one difference. Taking out the Kakaiju is actually going to make these people's lives better. So, like, we're heroes now? That ain't really our style. But honestly, I kind of like the sound of that. Come on, let's do this. What the? They got covering fire now? No, it's them! Dang. That's a lot of those guys, huh? Yeah, they've been keeping an eye on us from a distance ever since we came to this world. Parents gave me the creeps. Guess they finally decided to do something. They're unmanned units. Can't talk our way out of this. Felt like they were going to listen to us anyway. There's too many of them. Heh. Looks like it's time to pay the piper. But still, we're Tekkadan. There's nowhere we're going to die here. You said it. As long as our blood runs red, we're gonna fight. Alright, well, let's just take a moment to come back here and stand here and let them approach us. I don't think you can hit anyone from back here. Let's just let them come to us. You mindless machines don't have what it takes to take us down. Hold it, Shino. Something's coming! That's right, baby. It's us, the protagonists, the main characters of this story. All of us. All of us have been paid for with blood. You know what, I'm just not gonna take all of you, because apparently it's too many. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm gonna need like some units to actually like tear through these things because I'm absolutely sick and tired of this shit. Let's take you two. Yeah. Oh, look, it actually like Barbatos was optional apparently. That's interesting. Yeah, season one of Iron-Blooded Orphans, like I said, I quite enjoyed. Akihiro, Shino, are you alright? Orga! Haha, I knew you'd be somewhere around these parts. It's not just me, Mika's here too. Seems these mobile suit pilots are part of Tekkadan. Does that mean those are Gundams? Orga looks very happy. Yeah, totally different from that surly face he gives us all the time. So Orga can show happiness after all. I wonder though, maybe this is his real face and he just keeps it hidden. All units prepare support for the Tekkadan members. Akihiro, Shino, you good to fight? Damn right we are. Don't you know? We're heroes now. We fight for peace, justice, and good stuff. Justice. Shino, like I said, is infectiously optimistic in very silly ways. Let's just start quite literally putting the boot in on these guys. yeah, I think Tamaki's in hog heaven, I think, at this point. And yet, she has yet to encounter the true, wonderful-looking boy. Man, we're really just not taking damage from anything today, are we? We just really just said no to taking damage today, I guess. It is always funny seeing things just bounce off the bounce off the protect wall. There we go, now someone will take damage. How could she slap? Gotta love Oz though. Oh, maybe he doesn't, maybe he doesn't, maybe he doesn't show that face to people he doesn't know. Yeah. That shouldn't really surprise anybody. He's like horrendously outnumbered in a world he doesn't know where everyone's got like extremely powerful weapons. And he comes from a world where they're like, they're a small fish in a very big pond, and he's trying to keep it together. Fucking Oz. Am I really that good? No. This is all an elaborate prank that I've been setting up for like 11 streams now. If the data mining about Votoms getting added in like another DLC pack are true, it should be interesting to see if there's any interaction between the IBO and the Votoms crews. Because so far we haven't really seen any interaction with the current crop of characters. Justice. Now that's a word I never thought I'd hear them mention. Orga. Let's do this, Mika. We can't let them die now that we found them again. I know. I know. So I'm just absorbing the music and just wanting to like meme really badly. It's like, it's like my crippling brain damage is demanding that I keep like going back to that fucking Orga gif again. Oh dear. Now so I'm gonna go for a fridge and get myself some water. Cause holy crud. Ah. I'm a thirsty lad. Yeah, no, Super Robot Wars is official fanfiction is amazing, especially considering it's official fanfiction that's existed for 30 years and still managed to keep going in spite of everything. Yeah, giant robot stuff is to be celebrated and shared and enjoyed together. And that's just how it is. And that's how we end up with stuff like this. where an ancient Chinese tiger robot beats up long arms long range. Yeah, don't be afraid to wound him a little. Don't be afraid to wound Diddy. I have already forgotten his name. Don't be afraid to wound him a little. Like, we want to get him under 50%, because then he'll start doing more damage. Didarion. Yeah. Oh dear. I do wonder about the possibility of someone making a mecha game out of Western mechs. I feel like so many of those things are now, like, just kind of mired in the general insanity of licensing nightmares. Sorry, well, we've got a comment there. I'd like to see an Anglo version of Super Robot Wars that was just sci-fi stuff together, like Doctor Who and RoboCop. And then that reminded me of my local supermarket with all the Christmassy stuff they're selling at the moment. There's this one toy I saw, and it was like, God, it's really hard to explain how like cursed this was. But it's just like a little bubble gum, right? Like bubble gun. So it's like it's got these little capsules. You like bubble fluid in it. You shoot, like you press it. I guess it distills water in there and it shoots out bubbles or whatever. Easy, right? Easy makes sense. Perfect toy. For some reason, it's for children's read. For some reason on the site, it's just got something about the hero RoboCop. It doesn't look like RoboCop's gun. It's not even anywhere related to RoboCop, near as I can tell. But for some reason, in my supermarket, they're selling a toy gun that shoots bubbles, and it's just got RoboCop written on the side of it. I don't understand. And I imagine neither does anybody else. I'm just like, I saw it, and I just looked at it, and I was like, is this like... It sounds like a bootleg toy. Yeah, it's a bootleg toy, but we don't often get those this far out. Especially like in a major chain. Yeah, it sounds like something from Obvious Plant. Only if it no, that would be like a bubble egg gun. Then again, when I told the Discord I'm in about the told them about the Nerf catnip gun, a lot of people didn't believe me at first either. Oh. Oh right, you two. Tell you what, why don't you just like wall up again? And let's yeah, might as well. Ooh, Galaxy Cannon. I don't know what that is, but I bet I'm gonna like it. These guys give me the chills. They remind me of that mobile armor. If it's a fight you want, you got it. You'll regret underestimating my Gusion. Hit it! You've got a 60% chance, and... No, we got it. Cool. It doesn't even move when it just kind of jiggles around a little and then just goes ha ha ha. Imagine taking damage, Lamau, your life. Oh, I think I like this gun. I bet he named it that too. Yes. It's just kind of something that stands out amongst all the rest of it. It's like, I bet you, top dollary dues that that he's the one who came up with that name. I don't know why you creeps have been spying on us, but I'm ready to throw down. Nobody makes fun of Tekkadan and the Ryusei Go and lives to tell the tale. Well, he's already called his mech Ryusei, so I don't know, like, Ryusei's gonna be weirded out about this. I think it goes without saying Shino would get along with everybody. He has that kind of energy. The gets along with everybody kind of energy. Oh dear. Okay, cool. Well, as someone pointed out, Shino does upset somebody, but that's mostly because Shino, like the mentor of one character dies early on. He basically death by Mikazuki, and they get his mech, and Shino claims it and paints it pink, and so that guy gets very upset at Shino, but that's mostly just because, you know, driving the mentor's mech. Block with the power of ship! Anybody else? Anybody else want to make friends? Yeah, I thought you might. Never underestimate the power of ships, especially on the internet. Man, Riese has said that a lot this game. Yeah, we just really need less quasters. that's my stance. Quasters, boo! I don't particularly see anything sort of weird or tricky about the animation speeds, but I don't know. Haha, nano laminate armor. I knew it was a good idea to strap Gundam armor on my my Volts 5. I would imagine if they did slow anything down, like the purpose would be specifically so that they could show off how it looks. It's definitely one of those things. I'd still add some tickles. And I suppose we've got you for mapping, but yeah, so I can't put it anywhere without like mashing Masaki, so we'll just refrain from that. How's about yeah, that looks good. Kasua has been supplying some very good mountain drop backup. Ah, you see, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually go into the supporters page and see what Orga does. Should definitely check that out. I don't think I applied him as a supporter for us, so I'd have to actually go into the menu, like, between things to do it. So it's been doing a really good job as a as a support attack in this this stream too. Actually, I'm actually quite enjoying having her around to help out on this. I'm not really quite ready to use up that much. Just drill knee it. Don't want to use up too much energy too soon, too quickly, too loudly, too bravely. Honestly, Guy, at this point we fought so many of these and are gonna fight so many of these. You've got so many AI blocks, like, you could probably convert them into, like, Bitcoin miners or whatever, I don't know. Just the final end of the... Man, he just does not care. He literally just does not care. They're firing off and he's just like, haha, that's funny. That's hilarious to me. He doesn't even have to cast Wall. He just goes, yeah, nah, I take no damage. It's like, that seems a bit like rules lawyering, and he's like, yeah, I take no damage. You can't take Ryukuo's clown shoes seriously? Yeah. No, I can definitely feel you on that. I was definitely super dunking on MF Tommen's fucking stupid ass shoes as well. His goddamn curly elf shoes. That's right. It was Mctomin. It was MF Mctomin. Oh my god, it kills me every time. When you're an artillery unit and you're being sniped. It's kind of embarrassing. We don't have quite enough for that. We don't have quite enough for this. Oh yeah, the Wisrita is a quick little baby. I did briefly consider putting the nano laminate armor on the Altisen Riese, and I was like, that's a little beyond wacky. It can, like, look how much it's tanking already. Okay, well, looks like the enemy's not gonna take my bullshit sitting down, so I might as well come in hot and do some foreseeing. So that I don't die. Yes. Yes, the Altisen is insane, yes. It has a Tesla drive solely for the purpose of staying upright. Which is, oh dear. It's beautiful. Like, I don't think, like, and they make no bones about it. Everyone admits that the Altisen Riese is just a fucking silly machine that has no right to, like, exist or work. get some chanting going. I gotta admit, I'm actually quite fond of the Didarion's theme song. I call it the Didarion. His name is Didarion. And I'm intensely jealous, because but you better believe if I could transform into something like that, I'd live every day to my fullest. Yeah, it's kind of wild how limited that range is, actually. I won't lie, if DD actually came out outside of Japan, I probably would have gotten it and played it to the exclusion of anything else. And probably you know, rolled the gacha. I don't spend money on gacha, but I definitely probably would have rolled the gacha with whatever it gave me and stomached through all of its nonsense. And it probably would have just eaten up a lot of my time. I know it has an autoplay feature, but at the same time, it's just it's just one of those things. Look, all I'm saying is regarding my luck on gachas, I am actually terrified of this May, because I only play one gacha game at the moment, that's Fate Granddaughter, and the only character I want now comes out then, and I've been saving for it, and I almost fully expect that I'm not going to get that character just because of it. Like, I'm almost certain. We're gonna find out. I may have to make sure everybody else on the planet just goes to another massive tragedy in order to get it. And you know, if it ends all reality, J Decker, what are you doing? Are you trying to make a liar out of the UI and actually one-shot things? That when it says that you weren't going to one-shot it? Because it's naughty. It's extremely rude. We'll drop a mountain on this guy. I suppose it makes sense. He was, you know, his morale's going up. He's in a fancy space. Of course, he's gonna do damage. Yeah, J Decker is. I remember, I think I said it before. Some dude was on the Something Awful forums, being like, "Man, I hate mandatory deployment missions. They gave me J Decker. I don't use him. He's under-leveled and he dies instantly." And I'm just like, why would you not use J Decker? He's amazing. You park him near your capital ship, and you blow up everybody forever. And it's just like, no, you know, that's not how I do things here. It just strikes me as just so bizarre that someone would just be like, they would not use the cool giant robot friend who by the end of the game one-shots everything with a long-range cannon. I will never understand other people. We will not reach an understanding. Build tag is pretty cool. If you wanted to basically just use any of the brave units from Go to Woe, Shadowmaru struggles to do damage, but then he's got a potential combo partner, and then we'll get another upgrade later, which makes him pretty strong. So it's not too bad. They're all fairly viable, but protagonist units like J Decker are always just slightly a step above.
油断はできません。
So you know, it can be tricky. But yeah, like they're definitely good units. They're no Mathus. Yeah, the Mathus is like, I mean, like you could probably make the Mathus into like a damage dealing monster now. Now that you could like upgrade it to like level 20. Yeah, Shadow Mario definitely needs ignore size. Oh, there we go. More telekinesis for the telekinesis god. Ah, really? Huh. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Like, extra arms, yeah. So for those wondering, extra arms is a part you can get that will... If your unit has its strongest attack under a certain value, the extra arms will increase it to that value. And in this game, there's multiple versions of extra arms. So, like, there's one that will basically take it up to 8,000 damage. If your like strongest attack is listed as under 8,000 damage, it will buff your strongest attack to 8,000 damage. It's kind of beautiful. Seriously, you keep saying that the robots are really easy to read, Oz, but you've been eating the shit a lot more than anybody. Hey, let's go join the others. Yeah, I'm gonna be a sniper with the charge. Who couldn't love him? Who couldn't love Shino? Look at him go. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you could make that. You could make the gun blasters work and everything, and. I thought Go was the number already. Why is there more? Let's show off the scissors, because the scissors are a thing too. That was pretty good. That was about as good as I was hoping they'd be. Oh my god. Alright, take a shot. I didn't use wall, so you'll actually do some damage this time. His eyebrows look like the Clippers. Yeah, you know, that's in Season 3 they were gonna make it so that like he frowns at a guy and like crushes him into a cube. But you know, they decided not to do a Season 3. So many of those shots didn't hit and probably took out like a village in the mountains. I'm just saying. Yeah, he uses the scissors in IBO on someone. And you get a pretty great in-cockpit view of what that does. if you're thinking to yourself, man, you know, Sakura Wars characters, they were pretty broken, you know, with those permanent orders, and the support defense takes no damage, and all that other stuff. I wish they put more broken units in the game. Yeah, definitely go for this. You definitely wanna get the IBO boys, because they take no damage from everything and murder everything. And the baseball. Shut up. I'm having flashbacks. It hurts. I don't want to play baseball anymore. As long as it's not metaphorical love baseball, it's okay. Cause I can't handle that anymore. Oh, that worked out well. I completely misjudged the range of both my movement and my attack. I had the numbers round backwards. There is a Sakura Wars attack that is very metaphorical in nature. It makes no sense and involves baseball. You'll see it one day. What do you think about it? No, it's not Aquarian, it's Sakura Wars, don't worry about it. So, one of the things that interests me about this attack is if there was a pilot in there, they'd probably have been dead fairly early on in that. From having been, thrown around their cockpit so incredibly violently. You would be jello inside that. You would pop it open and be like, oh dear, that's the worst orphaning we've done today. Yeah, like, it would be like hamburger jelly. Anyway, let's beat somebody else to death now. Who could survive that attack? MF Mctomin. Oh yeah, he could. MF Mctomin. He does that attack to himself to get out of bed of a morning. I think it's over. No, not yet. We were contracted to take down the Kakaiju rampaging around these pods. Contracted? Are they using their Gundams to make money? That seems to be what Tekkadan is about. Captain, we're detecting what appears to be a Kakaiju nest 20 kilometers northeast of our current location. Must be the Kakaiju mass production plant reported in Africa. You gonna go crush that thing? We're coming with you. Suit yourselves, but we ain't sharing the reward. Not quite something a hero would say, don't you think? Your orders, Captain? We'll go, of course. The Time Warriors must eliminate anything that threatens the people's peace and freedom. Peace and freedom, huh? That sounds lame. And stupid. And you know what? I've only got time for one lame, stupid thing here. Looks at Kyosuke, flopped on the chair. What are we doing now, Orga? We're never stopping. I'm Akihiro Outland, leader of Tekkadan's 2nd unit. I'm Norba Shino, leader of the 1st unit. Just call me Shino. I see you also don't wear anything above the waist while piloting. She has no idea where to look. Now that's what I call a welcoming party. Where'd you find this babe, Orga? Keep it in your pants, Shino. This is the captain of the ship and the commander of this outfit. No kidding. Man, she's like Cordelia. We've reported to your clients that the two of you have annihilated the Kakaiju army threatening this area. They were very pleased. They've asked us to convey their gratitude to you. Feels good to be thanked once in a while. But you know, without the plant, there ain't gonna be no more Kakaiju. Which makes us out of work. Don't worry about it. These guys can hire you, like they hired me and Mika. Great, we won't have to worry about food and shelter. Damn though, you must have got some you've got some muscle on you. You must train a lot. Our bodies are all we've got. We have to keep them in shape. Then again, people of this world don't seem to understand that. How long have you been in our world? Long enough. Did anyone else make the jump? I don't think so. We haven't seen anyone else. Not even rumors. I see. This world ain't so bad though, you know. The food is good and the ladies are nice. And there's fighting too, so there's work for people like us. I'd hesitate to consider that a perk. You sure got used to our world real quick. When you're as smart and skilled as me, you can get used to anything. Shino. See, I keep saying this about Shino. Like, yeah. Smart and skilled my ass. First thing you did was try to steal some food, and then I had to save you from an angry mob. See? You know what I mean about Shino? That's Shino. Shush you, that was just a bit of a blooper. Happens to the best of us. Let's hang out later, Orga. We'll tell you all about the adventures we got up to before you found us. Sure, I look forward to hearing about your misadventures. Are you smiling, Orga? Guess I am. Seeing it again made me relax a bit. Orga. But you can relax in front of us, too. Maybe I shouldn't ask for the impossible. We'll be counting on you as always, Orga. Even in another world, you're still our boss. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you all home, I swear. Orga's a very good leader, isn't he? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yes, without him we wouldn't have come this far. Without Orga, there's no Tekkadan. Orga must be the same kind of figure for Mikazuki that Captain Mitsuba is for me. The two of us are much more similar than I first thought. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Power Pod, Mars Palm! I don't know if that's like a palm from Mars or a palm tree from Mars. But we're gonna find out. So we're gonna equip it to somebody once we know what it does. So we've got a new onboard mission? Oh yeah, we got a total something of 1,500,000. I'm sure Tamaki will kick in when we get the last of the Tekkadan pilots, which won't be happening tonight because I've almost gone 6 hours. Well, I've just went over 6 hours. Oh hell. We've reached a total of 1,500,000 CP. That's just astounding. I'm sure that under our captain's command, this strength will protect the whole world. Ah, but there are some things for your heart that CP isn't a good metric for, huh? Is that what they call the power of love? But maybe. What are you talking about? I'm here to serve as executive officer to support the captain. Is he there? It's fine. In fact, the Juice Trig is issuing a skill program to celebrate this. When you report that to the captain, that's bound to put a smile on her face. I'm certain it will. We should focus on strengthening our forces even more. If we keep raising our total CP and keep getting new parts, the captain will be even happier. Well, your motives for tracking that might be a bit suspect, but credit for caring at least. Yes, let's take a look and see what Orga's support skill is. Oh, we got full counter. That's nice. Oh, we've also got a total PP of 15,000. Guys, our PP. Yeah, from what part of the IBO timeline would they pull just before they died? Yeah, it's like a fair bit in. It's somewhere sort of after they fight the mobile armor in Season 2, so that's a fair bit along. The team's finally exceeded 15,000 total PP. Music to my ears. Time to mark out a weekend for some serious pilot training. The Drees Trig has come up with some new part designs for us too. I foresee some very interesting possibilities opening up. Go easy on them, Chief. Could you quit acting like I'm some kind of mad scientist? I'd appreciate it. If anyone here deserves to be called mad, it's the ship that we're on that keeps prodding us along with new parts. Chief. Yeah, the last IBO unit is, it's Bale. Oh, and Koji hit Ace. Let's talk to Koji! Alright, we're just going along here. Congratulations, Koji. You made Ace. Again. Oh yeah, great. Thanks for coming to congratulate me. What are you doing over here, anyway? Mech maintenance, as you can see. The most uncommon malfunctions are the most worthwhile to iron out. Isn't that what the mechanic crew's job? Sure, but I like doing this. It's important for pilots to know the ins and outs of their machines. I think it's cool the way you're true to yourself and do what you want, Koji. Say, would you be willing to let me help? Are you sure? This can be a greasy, clothes-killing job. I know that one of these days I'll have to step down from piloting the Huckvine. I might as well get some real-world knowledge in my belt in the meantime, so I can be prepared for when that time comes. Fair enough, I'll get Kana to loan you a set of overalls. Thank you very much. Hang in there, Raz. I respect how hard you try to survive. Yay! And that's no more weird mission things. So let's quickly go to formation, power parts. Let's go to where are they? Let's go to the rebake. And let's see what that Mars palm thing is we got. Well, we got an SP getter, which gives us more when we kill things. 20%, and that's alright. But what we're really looking for right now is the palm. Restores 10 SP, usable once per map. Okay, it's kind of gobbo. Anyway, thanks for trying. And then supporters, let's go down and see what Orga. Where are you, Orga? Orga, where are you? Oh, there it is. Take it Dan's way. Activates the charge spirit on all allies? Who will I remove to put you in? What the fuck? Hold on. Goodbye. Yes. Yes! Holy shit! Charge on everyone? Activates the Excel spirit for all allies on Sortie? You mean he does this to everyone immediately? Oh, Orga, you have earned yourself a permanent place on this team. You have earned it, my friend. You have definitely earned that. Let's go to the AOS update and do some more bridge updates. So, yeah, that's good. Plus 3% to accuracy and everything, everyone around. And then plus 1 to the range of the Juice Trigger's weapons. That is a fantastic one. And then, I guess next time... Oh, that's going to be good too. Minus 10% damage taken by friendly units within the Juice Trigger's command area. Yeah, we'll definitely get that. Also, I got some more skills to give ours before we leave. Because full counter is pretty cool. Full counter, as you can see, when choosing to counterattack, you get to attack before the enemy. This is great, because if you're going to finish off an enemy with a final attack on their turn, and they attack someone with full counter, they hit first. You don't need to spend anything on persist, or on flash, or anything like that. So it's a real SP saver. And we'll just keep buffing up our other sets and hope she becomes good. Yeah, free excel on entire teams for the first turn is like that's like chef kiss. That's the good shit. And then we'll go to upgrades and see if we can't get our Tekadan boys up. Because look, we got them. They're like weak baby. Probably won't be able to get them both up there, so I'll just give them a bit of a buffing. Try and get them both sort of up there. Yeah, you can sort of see this now. Okay. No. That'll have to do for now. Alright, but that is... I was going to suggest we do the other mission, but I was expecting that other one to wrap up like 15 minutes before it did. It clearly didn't. So... I was... And it's kind of funny, because in my head, I was like, I'll probably take next week off, because it'll be like, I'll be so worn out from Christmas, etc, etc. But now, all I want to do is come back next week and finish this off with everybody. So I'm like really excited. So I will definitely be back for the last Wednesday before the new year, after Christmas. Because, God, isn't Christmas so close now? Good Lord. It's like 3 days away here in Australia. That's psycho. So, yeah, so there's really much else I can say aside from, I hope you all have yourself a wonderful Christmas. I will see you post-Christmas, where we continue to do more of this DLC stuff, because Zanscare kind of got in the way. And then once we get that done, there's just, like, way more stuff that just needs to be done in this game, and I'm very excited for it. I will probably go into my expert save and start unlocking characters in there. So next week, next time, more Iron-Blooded Orphans, more Ultraman, and hopefully everybody will had a fantastic Christmas, and we'll all come in and we'll talk about it then as well. And so naturally, I will leave us all on our title screen outro. Thank you all. Have yourselves a wonderful Christmas.
今回のスーパーロボット対戦は自分で進んでいくルートを決めるからやりがいがあるぜ。俺の研究によれば特定の機体の入手を早める手段もあるそうだ。本当かよ。それどうや やればいいんだ？多くの場合その機体のパイロット加えてその関係者の撃墜数を一定以上まで上げるのが条件らしい。マジンガー系の場合兄貴と哲也さんと俺ってことだな。プレイヤーのみんなも皇帝に早く会いたいなら俺たちを活躍させてくれよな。